Yo, how's it going, everyone? We are back for day 3 of the World Tournament. Let's get the news, actually get the OST on here in the background. Everyone's favorite game mode. Day 3, the final day for global. I think hasn't the JP1 like ended already or end soon? I'm not sure. But yeah, we had some time roll over from last night. So shout out to everybody that was here yesterday. Obviously, we stayed live all the way up until the producer letter came out. Lots of interesting information in the producer letter. What I was not really expecting is that, as I mentioned in the video that I just put up like an hour ago, talking about Kale and Caulifla, I wasn't really expecting that I did the upload of that thing, breaking down the producer layer, went to bed, and then literally like half an hour later, they just posted the details of them on Twitter. So I got the full details for them. I went over breaking them down in the video that went up an hour ago. So if you haven't seen it already, do check it out. Even if you've seen their details already, because obviously it's me going through their details, but also giving my thoughts on them. They seem super, super good. I don't understand, like, the bunch of comments that are on the official post saying that people don't like them or they seem mid or whatever, because they seem really, really good. I just don't get it. So it'll be fun to use them, fun to test them out. Of course, we found out, even from the producer letter with them saying that it's a Rising Dragon Carnival, I still just assumed that meant like a normal double rates banner, but it is a Carnival banner. Like, they are a Carnival LR, which means they have a 220% leader skill. Honestly, the leader skill is like the only bad thing about them, because their leader skill is 220% for Universe 6, which the Universe 6 team kind of sucks. Like, even with them coming out, even with like if Tech, Kale and Caulifla get an EZA, like, it's Universe 6 only, so you can't run Hit and God Goku, you can't run like any of these other characters, non-Universe 6 characters. So their leader skill is probably the worst thing about the card, but otherwise they seem pretty good. But yeah, I think that is literally the main thing. Like, Bringer hit the nail on the head. Is literally people who just wanted it to be Kefla, and because it isn't, people are disappointed and acting like the unit is now bad because it's not the exact thing that they wanted. Which is why I was saying when we were talking all yesterday, we were in the wait to get to the producer layer, because we were live for 12 hours until the producer layer came out. And all throughout the day when we were talking about the Part 2 LR, that was one of the big things that I was saying, is for me personally, I don't really care like who it is as long as the card is good. And that's the way to look at it, because obviously these people are looking at it from the opposite way, where it's like it doesn't matter if the card is good because it's not the character they wanted. They're disappointed, which is basically what happens every time with like every major celebration or whatever. But yeah, they seem really, really good. Kale is going to be an absolute monster slot 1 tank, which is the thing that people have like always go on about we need more of. And so then we're getting one, and loads of people are complaining that she's not very good. Like, it's like, huh? She seems incredibly good. And especially like with support and everything, she's going to have like 4 million defense with guard. So she'll be tanking even... Like, the hardest hitting boss we have in the game at the moment, I'm pretty sure, is one of the Jirans, right, that does like 6 million damage. She'll tank his super attack in slot 1 for double digit damage if you get 24 key with her. Like, I don't know about you, but that seems pretty good to me. Like, even just being able to survive Jiran's super attack is pretty good if he's the hardest hitting boss, but actually tanking it for double digit damage is very good. Plus, also, if you use Caulifla's active skill, which gives all the Universe 6 allies a buff, it gives them a defensive buff as well. So if you use Caulifla's active skill and then you switch into Kale, she'll be even better. Yeah, they're cool. I wish they fused. But anyway, how are you all doing here this fine Sunday on the cusp of this producer layer and all the Part 2 news? I hope you guys have been enjoying the World Tournament weekend. Not just the World Tournament itself, but obviously the streams. Appreciate you guys all being here already nice and early for the start of the stream. Raudo, Zoro, Bringer, Dustin, Margin Hyper, Solus, as again, Apathy is back, of course. The menace here once again to taunt us with his gifted membership dodging. World Tournament ends in 13 to 14 hours. World Tournament ends in 14 hours. Ends at 6 o'clock in the morning UK time, and it is currently 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So yeah, 14 hours time the World Tournament ends. But yeah, I haven't played since going to bed. I think I did one run earlier, like one full win. And yeah, I woke up still number 1 in the local. So yeah, congrats on 30k again. Yeah, we made it back to 30k again yesterday, and it hasn't dropped down below this time while I slept. So but yeah, that's true. Little Blue mentioned that as well before the stream. I actually didn't realise. So happy Mother's Day to everybody like outside of the UK, because our Mother's Day was like a little while ago, still on a Sunday. But obviously I knew it was Mother's Day in Australia, but apparently it's Mother's Day like basically everywhere except here. So we're like one of the only places where it's on a different day. So but yeah, happy Mother's Day for any of you guys who are doing anything. I hope you have a good time. Elningen for getting people's hopes up for Kefla. I know, right? That tweet did not age well. The number of like retweets and like comments it's got on it of like people with like angry gifs and stuff, and it's you know, what can I say? I should have worded it better, but as I said in the video earlier, you know, I was at that point I've been awake for like what, nearly 20 hours, 18 hours, something like that, streaming for 12. So I probably should have worded it that like one of the active skills will probably still be Kefla, but it was the fact that I was like, nah, one of the active skills is going to be Kefla. And then it wasn't. But I mean, as I said in the video though, I probably should have known better, but I just genuinely didn't think that Dokkan would actually do that and not have them fuse into Kefla. But here we are. This is the reality that we are indeed living in. So we get the Part 2 Carnival LR tag Kale and Caulifla, and they do not fuse into Kefla. So there you go. But they do seem very, very good still. So somehow I'm still in the top 10k and I haven't played. I've humbled my local number 2. Yeah, because wasn't it last night you managed to catch up, like right near the end of the stream? I dare you to make a follow-up tweet saying, just because we got the details, animations, and character art, there's still a chance we could get Kefla. Yeah, people would love that, I'm sure. The funny thing is, I just, like, after I woke up this morning and did see the details and all the responses to the tweet, I literally just retweeted it with a gif of some guy going, whoopsie. I mean, what, you know, what am I supposed to do? I made my prediction, I was wrong. It's, you know, it's not the end of the world. I'm not gonna like delete the tweet and pretend I didn't say it or anything, but you know, could be much worse. It is a shame though, but in terms of character choice, I honestly prefer this over Kefla. While I like her design, Kefla is literally just a far more powerful Caulifla in personality, very uninteresting. Yeah, I don't understand why people are such a massive fan. Like, it's such a short segment. It's kind of cool, and obviously it has the cool like Kamehameha beam surfing thing. But yeah, I do agree, like Kefla is just very much like Caulifla. You can edit the tweet. Can you edit tweets? I thought you had to have the paid thing to be able to do that. That would be really funny. Should have just edited it to say like, yeah guys, there's no Kefla, and then I could have just retweeted it and be like, why is everyone angry at me? I said there'd be no Kefla. But nah, it is what it is. I really thought that there would be one. I think the thing that made me more so, like, I obviously thought that there would still be one, but I think the thing that made me more agitated about it, and the reason why I made that post, is the fact that people immediately jumped to complaining and being like, oh, there's no Kefla, even though from what they showed us in the producer letter, we actually didn't know that for sure. Just because they didn't show her doesn't mean she wasn't going to be part of the card. And like I said in the tweet, the 10th anniversary Goku and Vegeta arts don't have Gogeta and Vegito in them. So just seeing their arts and there not being Kefla there isn't 100% confirmation that there was not going to be any Kefla. But some people took it as, oh, well, this means we're not getting Kefla, and now I'm mad. And it's like, that's the main reason why I made the tweet in the first place, because it's like, yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean that. Like, But then, yeah, like I said, I probably should have worded the last part better, because then I just put, like, it will be Kefla. And then it wasn't. Whoopsie. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the banner's going to be like. Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks could potentially come back, because obviously he was the Carnival LR that came out in December. Jiren could come back as well, which would make the banner quite decent value for people to summon on. At this point, people will be mad at everything. That is true. Mr. Typo Man. Have they changed the kit before release? I can't see them doing that. Are you talking about Kale and Caulifla? Because they seem incredibly good. If it was going to be a Kefla, it was going to be in the super attack. That would be funny, because people would be so mad. It'd be like Beastless Gohan all over again, where like one of their super attack animations is just them fusing. I guess I'll save and summon on Kale and Caulifla's banner. Oh yeah, because who decided, because we had a couple of people last night, I think Apathy was one of them, right? Trying to decide whether to summon or not. And then we said, like, wait till you see what the part 2 is before you decide. I wonder if any of those people are here now. Did you decide to summon, or are you going to save? But yeah, they seem really, really good. The one-time orb change thing is really interesting for for Caulifla as well, because you could, if you wanted to, as long as the boss doesn't disable dodge, like, put off switching to Kale, and get the 100% dodge. But yeah, I did a summon after all. I read to say he didn't get anything. Yeah, that's annoying. A little disappointed it's a carnival, because I did want a yellow coin. Yeah, yellow coin LR banners are becoming so few and far between, it's difficult to build up yellow coins. So this is just another occasion when we would have got a yellow coin banner, but now we're not. Hey, shout out to Weber Class for the 20 gifted memberships. I appreciate you, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Coming in with the support all across the weekend. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Let's have a look at the list of names. I'm not seeing Toon Rummy in there anywhere. Seemingly no Toon Rummy or Apathy. How does he do it? We need Apathy to become a member. I know, right? That's the goal. Right. You ain't catching me lacking. 22 nails and no Apathy. Yeah, that's crazy. Right, so this needs 40 to get to full. That's 100, so it'll be 60 out of 120 towards the next one. Well, there we go. So we're going to have the chat picks the World Tournament team thing. Will I manage to survive this time? We're 1 for 1. Or 1 and 1. 1 for 2, however you want to say it. The team that the chat picked for the World Tournament run yesterday got me killed. Friday, we were successful. But... Let's go to 245. Nice, there we go. Rainbuster. Yeah, if the boss disables dodge, you just switch to Kale and get guaranteed 24 key, and then 0 membership. Well, can you really be on the 0 memberships plan? Because you got one for Raldo's channel the other day, right? So you don't have 0 memberships. You just don't have one here. Picking characters already. Maybe not straight away, as we've just started. We'll get a couple of wins on the stream first, and then we will start thinking about making our team. But yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you are new. We got to 30,000 subscribers on the channel. Again, hit that milestone. Hopefully we won't drop down. We've got to build up on that and get a nice little buffer so that we don't lose it. And that's an alternative timeline. A different subsection of the multiverse. Boy oh boy, do I have a unit. People are already saying Caulifla gets caught by dodge disabling. But exactly, when you can get to those fights, you can exchange. People don't think. Like, that sounds a bit mean, but it's true, I guess. Like, the vocal minority, the people that always complain about everything, especially on, like, social media, is they don't think. It's like, they see the unit, and it's like, this unit relies on dodge to be good defensively. So then straight away, it's like, oh, well, they're going to suck for the hard events, because the hard events will disable dodge in the final stage, which is, like, 8 turns in. And then it's like, okay, but when you get to turn 6, you can exchange into Kale, who doesn't need to dodge and is in fact a ridiculously good tank. So Caulifla can dodge all the way through the event until you get to the stage where you can't dodge, and then you switch into Kale and she just tanks everything for double-digit damage. Like, so no, that unit doesn't get caught by... If we get a new fight that disables dodge in like phase 1 and hits really hard, then yeah, Caulifla wouldn't particularly be that good. But I don't know what her post super defense is. I'm going to finally watch the details since I'm awake. Yeah, go check out my video, leave a comment, let me know what you think. But yeah, Kale gets an insane amount of defense just based on how much key you have. And she gets it as soon as she takes the first hit, so she doesn't have to be... She's not one of those units where you have to worry that, like, she takes a big hit and then her defense goes up. She gets the defense as soon as she is hit for the first time. Like Tech Gohan on steroids, because... So she gets 66% defense per key. So because she's an LR, she can get to 24 key. If she's at 24 key, that means when she gets hit, she gets 1,584% defense extra on top of what she's already got. And then she has guard. So... Yeah, I think I looked as well earlier and saw Halvard's ones. Yeah, Caulifla, Kale and Caulifla, well, they can be slot 1. Caulifla can be slot 1 if there's like one attack in slot 1, because she guaranteed dodges it. Like, remember, Caulifla always automatically, every single turn, Caulifla dodges the first attack of the turn. So, like, if you have a Scouter active and you can see that the enemy's supering and it's the only attack in that slot, you can put Caulifla there and she'll just dodge the super, guaranteed. Like, well, that's actually ridiculous. And then, yeah, her super attack gives her more dodge chance. She has what? Is it 60% damage reduction after she dodges? For like is it 4 turns or 6 turns or something? Which is, yeah, she's like, she's really good. And then Kale is just like a monster tank. And especially on Kale's turn, when you first exchange, if you get 23 orbs, which is obviously the whole orb field, she does 4 additional super attacks guaranteed. Like, that's ridiculous. But yeah, it's one of those unfortunate things that, yeah, by seeing their details, it does make hit a unit that is now obviously much more desirable. Because if you want to make the optimal Universe 6 team and you don't have in hit, then the team's obviously not going to be as good. Which is unfortunate, because I don't want to summon on the banner anymore. My plan will essentially just have to be, I'll summon for Kale and Caulifla. I'm not going to go crazy on their banner, but if I do a few summons to them and I do get them, then maybe I'll drop a couple more multis on the hit banner, but I don't know. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, for me personally, like, I don't care about any of the Universe 6 characters. I care very little about any of the Tournament of Power characters in general, any of the other universes. But this is the thing I was saying earlier, like, I don't let that, like, whether I was a big fan of them, so now I'm disappointed, or I'm not a fan of them as characters, so I'm, like, disappointed in a different way, or however you want to look at it. I don't let any of that bother me. I just look at the kit, and they seem really, really good, so it doesn't really matter that they're not a character that I particularly like. The card itself is really good. Unsubscribed. Yeah, sorry, Toon. Just not a fan. Well, the Tournament of Power is just like, so there's definitely, it has like a whole bunch of, like, you can pick out like a whole selection of really cool, like really hype moments, and then all the rest of it is just really boring and like drawn out and involving characters I couldn't care less about. With like 90% of the people, like, if you think about everyone who starts off the tournament, like the full teams from all 8 universes, probably like 90% of those characters I just do not care about at all. Yo, shout out to Francois for re-upping his membership, New Game Club member, for 33 months. You're still grinding, burnt out at 75k, top 1000, I'm done. Yeah, no, that's totally understandable. I can see people getting their the minimum amount, like the amount you need to grind for the missions or what have you, and then just getting out of there. Perfectly understandable. But yeah, I think they're really good. 60% damage reduction, no guard in slot 1 isn't a slot 1. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. That's what I say. Caulifla is not like a go-to slot 1. It depends on the rotation and the attacks. Because, like, if she has... if there's, like, one attack in slot 1, then you can put her there because she's going to dodge it. And obviously, once you exchange into Kale, then Kale is going to be an absolute tank in slot 1. But yeah, I guess it just depends. I don't see any reason, like, that's the only thing about their kit. To me, from reading what they do, like, Kale seems so much better than Caulifla. I don't see why, like, once you get to turn 6 and you exchange into Kale, I don't understand why you would ever switch back to Caulifla. But I guess we'll have to see like their attack stats and stuff. Because I'm assuming Caulifla hits harder. Because KO is the defensive one. I don't know. I wish they'd given, because obviously we got that random AGL Super Saiyan 2 Caulifla all those years ago. I was kind of hoping that they were going to give Caulifla a super attack counter, but unfortunately they did not. I felt like that would have been really cool. Doing a rotation on hit. I don't know if I recommend summoning anymore, like the Part 1 banners, or... To be honest, despite while Kale and Caulifla are good, as a Part 2 LR Carnival banner, I would say probably not worth summoning on for most people anyway. Does KO have guaranteed crit? I do not remember. Yeah, she does massively raise on super as well, though, to be fair. So yeah, she probably does hit incredibly hard. Yeah, I'm going to throw all my stones in Clown Koo's banner now. I've saved since I stopped putting on the anniversary. I have almost 1,550 stones as a free-to-play. Should have around 2,000 by the time the global Dokkan campaign arrives. Nice. Yeah, so that, how about that as like a big, surprising like piece of news? The fact that we are now no longer going to have the Tanabata celebration on JP. Obviously, we never had it on Global, technically, at that same time in July. We're not going to have the Tanabata celebration anymore. We're basically going to have another anniversary level celebration, which is the Global Dokkan campaign. Which is one of the things about that name that I find really funny, is that we as the community have always called Global, Global. But Dokkan officially doesn't call it Global. They call it the international version. So it's kind of funny that the celebration is now called the Global Dokkan campaign, because obviously for us as a community and the way we've been using that word, it makes it just sound like it's a Dokkan campaign on Global. Yeah, we talked about that during the anniversary as well, because those celebrations give out so many stones. If you save and only summon during the anniversary and then like the worldwide, like you get enough stones between those times to get to like the P on those banners. Like if you went into the 10th anniversary with like 1,000 stones, which if you've been saving since worldwide at least, you should hopefully have been able to, you're guaranteed to be able to get to P with the amount of stones that were given out in the celebration. And then for the 10th anniversary, obviously everybody got given a unit for free. So like, if you were playing even like a little bit before the anniversary, you should really have been able to come out the other side of the 10th anniversary with 2 of the anniversary headliners, regardless of how well your actual summons went. Because obviously you could just pull the units anyway, but... I've been shafted since part 2 from the anniversary. I'm getting tired of this, but it is the nature of the game. Unfortunately, that is the case, yeah, with gacha games. Sometimes it is what it is. Like, I got really bad luck on part 1 here for Golden Week. I don't have hit or Kaioken Goku. But yeah, a revamped friend system is like, I think probably the main thing that people want to see in terms of like quality of life upgrades. But yeah, see, it's just like people don't take into account like all things like links and stuff, because I made a post going over her. I mentioned in that tweet her links as well. So like somebody just commented on the Kale and Caulifla breakdown video saying Kale seems super good when you can get the 23 orbs. Next turn when you get under 10 orbs and she has a million defense with guard, she might be in danger. So this person hasn't read their kit properly, because her defense doesn't come from the number of orbs you get, it comes from the amount of key you have. So because of her links, if you link her up with another Universe 6 girl, any of them, it can be another Kale, well obviously it can't, well actually it can because of the naming thing, right? It can be another Kale, a Caulifla, a Kefla. With the links that they have, Tournament of Power is 3 key, Battlefield Diva is 2 key, Prepared for Battle is 2 key, Warriors of Universe 6 is 2 key. So if you link her with another Universe 6 girl character, she gets 9 key from her links. And on her team, if you're running double LR Kale and Cauliflas, their leader skill gives 4 key. So that means at the start of the turn, before any like support, if she's next to a Universe 6 girl character, she has 17 key already. Like, so she's already getting at a bare minimum 17 times 66% defense, which is 1,122 defense percent. So 1122. So if she's starting the turn at 200k, and then we add 1,122% defense, she goes up to 2.5 million with guard, which is still, that's not as crazy as what she can get to, but 2.5 million with guard, and that's without picking up without even picking up an orb. As soon as you pick up one orb, she'd go up to having 1 extra key, so she'd get an extra 66% on top of that. So yeah, Kale's defense is from her key, not orbs. They're Saiyans, so they're frauds with limits. Yeah, Kale's active is a permanent 6 key as well, so then that would put her to 23 key at the start of the turn without picking up any orbs. And as the bare minimum orbs you can pick up is 1, she would then go to 24 key. So she'd just be at 24 key every turn guaranteed if you use her active skill. I think though, from the way I was sort of talking about in the breakdown, I feel like you should probably use Caulifla's active skill, because that gives attack and defense, and I think it gives 1 key, right, to Universe 6 allies. So where is it? Caulifla active skill. Yeah, it's Universe 6 allies key 1, attack and defense 16%. So that gives Kale extra defense and attack and 1 extra key, which obviously is still very useful. I'm back, liked and commented, they sound good. I'm a summon. Yeah, fair. But yeah, it's not going to be something that is necessarily like a game breaker like every single time. But there will be situations, especially if you have a scouter active, there will be situations where the enemy is only attacking once in one particular slot, and that's where the super attack is. And so you can just put Caulifla there, and because she always guaranteed dodges the first attack that comes at her in the turn, then she'll just dodge that super attack, like guaranteed. And you don't have to worry about it. Like you don't have to worry or hesitate for even a single second to put her in front of that super and be like, oh, but if she doesn't dodge, I'll die and lose the run, because she always dodges the first attack that comes at her. So if in those situations when they do arise, and obviously it's not all the time, it's not every turn, but yeah, when those situations arise where the super attack is the only attack in that slot, then you just put Caulifla there and she just dodges it. So that's pretty good. And then obviously if the event disables dodge, you just switch into Kale and she just tanks it. Hey, Wolverine, how's it going? And then, yeah, she builds up dodge chance by doing her super attacks as well. So if there's one attack in slot 1 and then a couple of attacks afterwards, you could put her in slot 1, she dodges the first attack, then she gets her attacks off, builds up her dodge chance, and then ideally dodges all the rest of the attacks that follow. But obviously that could be, you know, you could just fall into the UI Goku trap, and even with having 70% chance to dodge, she could not dodge all of those. Yeah, Minato just said, I think people think it's per key sphere or not, and that's why. Yeah, so just commented, I replied, someone literally just commented on the video saying she'll only have good defense on the 23 orbs turn, so you right. Because now that would be right. Like, people are just misreading the kit. If her thing was she gets 66% defense per orb obtained, then she would not be good outside of that first turn where you change the entire orb field. After that, she would potentially be terrible. Because like any nuking style unit, if you get a bad orb turn and you can only pick up like 3 orbs, then yeah, she's only getting like 200 or something % defense, and that's nowhere near good enough. But it's not per orb obtained, it's for how much ki she has. And like I said, if you have her with a good link partner, and she's on her own team, which is like a 4 key leader, she's basically starting off the turn with 17 key, and she only needs to get to 24 to have her maximum buff. So if you have a support unit on the rotation as well, that's going to be a bit more. So you can essentially end up in a position where you only have to pick up like 3 or 4 orbs with her, and then she's at 24 key. So she's going to be very, very good. I mean, it's one of those things, I guess it is the Dragon Ball fans can't read meme, but it is like an easy mistake to make, I guess, if you don't read it properly. Because if you think it's per orb obtained, then I could see why people might think that she's bad. But it's not, it's how much ki she has. Right. Hey, stop. Weaver, no luck with the hit rotation then. The key spheres obtained is for the attack, not for the defense. I guess maybe that's where people are getting confused. Because yeah, for her to get the extra supers, you need to get orbs. For her to get the defense, it's just key. I'm not excited for Kale and Caulifla's EZA now. I mean, yeah, because obviously that'll be a good rotation because they're in base, so they will link and share most of their links. But yeah, that's the thing. If you don't get a lot of orbs, she won't do a lot of attacks, because she does need to get orbs to do the extra super attacks. Because, yeah, it's kind of crazy the fact that she gets 2 additional super attacks guaranteed if you pick up, is it 6 orbs? But then if you pick up 23 orbs, she gets another 2 guaranteed supers. But that's, like, very rarely ever going to happen apart from that one turn where you exchange from Caulifla into Kale. But that turn will still be pretty fun with her doing, like, potentially 6 supers, because she's going to do her 18 key super, then do 4 additional supers, and then you could probably get the hidden potential one there as well. So... no, it won't stack. Because it activates and stays active for 6 turns, as far as I know. But once it's worn off, it would activate again. But I don't think it doesn't stack on top of itself. I don't think. Because if it did, she'd actually be like insanely busted. Which would be pretty cool, to be fair. But yeah, no, I don't think it would stack. Trio. Her defense is worded the same way as the physical trio. I just had a great rotation. I got hit and I'm a Goku. Nice. There you go. It's a dangerous game to play, but that one more rotation mentality paid off. I've had to do that when it started. It's too late. Another baguette. Oh no. It's got a crazy multi, AGL Super Saiyan 3 Goku, World Tournament Goku, Magetta and Hit in one multi. Jeez. Everyone in the chat pulling Hit today. Maybe I should do another rotation. I'm still standing. These last 14 hours of World Tournament are going to take forever. Baba Yaga, we're rooting for you. I've managed to keep my #1 local spot at least. I feel like the person in #2's given up. So with the... extra wins we'll get during this stream as well, I don't feel like they have any chance of catching me up. So yeah, but always a good feeling when you're in the finals and see Piccolo Jr. on the first rotation. Yeah, but yeah, that's the thing, like I also misread things all the time, but yeah, I read her kit correctly the first time and straight away was like, yeah, that seems really, really good. Because like I said, if it was per orb obtained, it would not be good at all. Apart from that one turn with the Caulifla orb change. But... yeah, I think I got 1 extra copy of Diamond Goku when I was summoning for Hit. So mine has like 2 or 3 dupes now, but... typos are the BN of my existence. And one Magetta away from Rainbow. Oof, that's unfortunate. He is not good. Every time you get him as a featured unit instead of literally any other featured unit, it's a bit of a disappointment. Well, I mean, I guess he's probably still better than, like, who's the oldest unit on Hit Spanner that isn't the Super Easy A Goku? He typoed the typo call out. I know, that is the irony. I say it was a roller coaster. I was like, oh, I got Magetta and then hit. Yeah. Yeah, that's the word. Because there's nothing worse than doing a summon and getting a guaranteed featured unit animation, and then the first unit of the summon that pops up is like one of the bad featured units that you don't want. Because then straight away, mentally, you're just like, oh, well, rip. Like that's what my featured unit is then, this crap one that I don't want, and I get to find out right at the beginning of the like multi-summon. And then you click through the rest of the like 10 units, and then you might actually get another featured unit, and it might even be the one you want. But having the terrible one come up right at the start, you're instantly like, oh well, I guess that was my guaranteed featured then. Right. It's bad to record while multi-streaming. Yeah, it takes a lot of processing, like, to record. Like, I never used to be able to. You can't, like, especially like rendering videos, like, and streaming at the same time. Like, you need a lot of processing power to be able to do stuff like that. And then yeah, if you're multi-streaming and stuff as well, that's. Is Magetta good for Universe 6 at least? No, he's not good anywhere. He's absolutely terrible. Unfortunately. I had that when summoning for Hit. I summoned for Hit, got Harudagan and thought, well, and then Hit showed up. Nice. Yeah, I mean, he can kind of be okay as a floating support, but no. So that's intense on OBS Studio. Oh, well, everything's alright now, anyway. Plus, to be fair, I don't really ever... I mean, I record while streaming sometimes, but I never need to, like, render videos while streaming or anything. How do you like the physical trio finish skill OST? It has a very similar triumphant feel to Trunks and Broly. To be honest, I can't even really remember it all that well. Let's put it on. Is it this one? The finishing skill 2? Yo, Big TX, how's it going? We're from the Twitch side. It has not happened yet, no. Apathy has continued his Ultra Instinct against the gifted memberships. But yeah, Magetta is just supposed to be like a floating support, but his defense isn't very good, his attack isn't very good, and then if he gets super attacked, he gets stunned. Which is just odd. Oh, except, yeah, no, he doesn't actually give support until he attacks. That was the thing I didn't realise until Minato we were talking about on the podcast. So, he doesn't actually give support until he attacks. So, that means in theory he wants to be in slot 1 or 2, but he's just absolutely not good enough to be in slot 1 or 2. And if you put him in slot 1 and he has the damage reduction, but then he gets supered, he just gets stunned, so then he doesn't even get to attack, which then means he doesn't give any support. Yeah, his design is just straight up bad, unfortunately. I guess it should have just been an upgraded version of Int Botamagare. Yeah, that would have been good. My brain is off. Does the tournament end later today or tomorrow? In terms of like global, it's what, 13 hours from now the World Tournament will be over. But yeah, how's it going, Toon? How's your grind going? I haven't actually checked recently where you are. Damn, 81. Cuckoo's at 11. Router's at 149. Anto's at 248. I'm at 347. That's after not having played it for the last, like, 10 hours or whatever it is. Leaked. I know, right? Yeah, not doing World Tournament. Yeah, I get you, buddy. STR KO raises attack. Yeah, STR KO is most of Universe 6 is very, very outdated at this point. STR KO isn't really good anymore. STR Kefla is dodge or die against the toughest bosses. Tech Caulifla, obviously there are certain events where she can have guaranteed dodge, but otherwise she's not going to be super good. Like, because the optimal Universe 6 team, if you think about when this Part 2 LR comes out, the optimal Universe 6 team is going to be the new LR Kale and Caulifla, probably Tech Kale and Caulifla because they should easy A, Int Hit, and then that's only 3 units out of the 6 that you need. Like, Tech Caulifla if you're fighting the right enemy, potentially. Yeah, STR Kefla if you want to run that risk and just if she dodges you're fine, otherwise she dies. And then yeah, like who else? That's why I really, really hope if they really want to like make this celebration solid, pick up like, because people think that this Golden Week's been really disappointing so far. They should easy A the AGL Kale as well. And when they easy A Tech Kale and Caulifla, they should easy A Int Carba. Yeah, I mean, physical trash can, I guess you could if you had no other choice. I still wouldn't want to run him, but... And so yeah, that makes it worse for me, because even if I do pull them, I don't have hit. So that's one of the only 3 good units that we just mentioned for the team that I don't have. And it'd be interesting though, obviously, when if you use Caulifla's active skill and everybody gets the permanent buff, if that is enough to make some of those units kind of hang in there a little bit. But yeah, it's funny, the people saying like the same things. It's like they are only good if the fight doesn't cancel dodge. And literally, like we were saying before, the only fight that cancels dodge, like from turn 1, is the AGL Goku one. If you want to do like Jiren, and you get to the end and he cancels dodge, by the time you get to the end, you can exchange into Kale. so then it doesn't matter. Incarba needs to EZA and all the free-to-play Universe 6 units from the Universe 6 story event, yeah. Yeah, physical hit can be runnable. They should have just EZA'd him as well. Yeah, could you imagine they super EZA LR Kale and Caulifla? Definitely not, but that would be good. Princess Elizabeth, after 36 wins in a row, I lost my 37th final to a super. I think it was a bonus team. Oof. Yeah, that's the number one thing for the World Tournament. The number one rule or like strategy game plan is just always make sure that you never get hit by the enemy. So that means either like Int Piccolo active skill obviously just kills the enemy team, so you don't even need to attack. Otherwise, if you do have to attack with one of your AoE characters, just use the Ghost Usher that turn, and then you can't get attacked. And as long as you do that, like, all the time, just make sure you never actually take hits. And then obviously you can never lose. But hey, shout out to Dark FV for gifting 5 channel memberships. 5 more Toon L's. Right, so that's another. Put that up to 28. But yeah, I might do some summons for them, and then I'll probably just do a bunch of different videos with team builds and stuff on the private server, because like I say, even if I pull them, I can't really make a great Universe 6 team. So it is what it is at the end of the day. But yeah, shout out to Dark FV for the 5 gifted memberships. W's in the chat for our boy. Shout out to Sean, Velpris, Axel the Wise, Flixie Tip, and our boy Swipe the Stones receiving the channel memberships as well. Love to see that. Yeah, Dev Anton, how's it going? Yeah, I think STR KO is past the point of being usable. I mean, if you can get away with getting some stacks for her really early on without her taking any hits. But she doesn't stack fast enough to the point that when you get to like the final phases against the tough enemies, like, she's just going to take too much damage. Encourage Ningen to do a rotation on hit. Yeah, like I said, I want to, but I need those stones for the part 2 banner. Especially because it's going to be, if it's a carnival banner, it's not going to have pity. The only good thing about it being a carnival banner as well, to be fair, is if I don't get them, I do have quite a lot of carnival coins, so I can just get them as soon as they come back, like for free. So I'm not going to summon for them too much. We'll see how it goes, because then obviously we've got the end of the month Dokkan Fest, and then now we know that instead of Tanabata, we're now getting this big celebration that is like going to be anniversary level. So, whew, crazy stuff. So much stuff coming around. Part 2 is double rates. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it just means double rates to get an SSR, though, not to get a good SSR, not to get the one you want. What am I doing? Ghost Usher. But yeah, double rates is good. When it's the Carnival Kale and Caulifla banner should be double rates. But even then, that doesn't mean anything. Because remember when STR Carnival Goku came out from the Hachiak banner? That was a double rates banner, and it took me over 1,000 stones to pull a copy of him. Because that was before the PE. But yeah, I think we could actually see the data download could be tomorrow, and then the banner comes out on Tuesday morning. Because they've posted the Twitter details today, so if they follow the normal cycle, the Twitter details usually come out 48 hours before the character. So that means data download tomorrow morning, banners Tuesday morning. Yeah, if you have a full team of Universe 6 Peppy Gals characters, Tech Caulifla has an over 100% chance to dodge, so it doesn't matter what enemy you're fighting. She's still going to have the dodge thing. So as long as the event doesn't cancel dodge, she'll still be fine. Although someone posted a screenshot, because they'd obviously been stacking her for the whole event. Someone posted a screenshot of her tanking AGL Jiren. I'm assuming it was a normal and not a super, but for like 28k, which isn't bad considering how old she is. Yeah, the Hachiak Special Goku get aged way too quickly. It took me all those stones to get one copy of him, right, on Global. And then by the time he came back, he was basically already outdated. Like, by the time we could actually get dupes, like, he was already not very good. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with the worldwide as well, because the worldwide celebration thing was still just left as a question mark when they showed that roadmap. And it seems weird for them to do a second anniversary level like celebration at in that time slot and then go into like worldwide as well. I wouldn't be surprised if worldwide either gets pushed back or like cancelled completely. And then the stuff that would have been the worldwide is just going to be what's in that July global Dokkan campaign. Because obviously they have all the releases and stuff planned out ahead of time for ages anyway. So... yeah, she counts herself as well. So... Tech, Kale and Caulifla should get their EZA, so they'll be one. The two Kale and Caulifla leaders is another two. Then Tech Caulifla herself. So it's already 4. And she gets, what is it? Is it 18% per ally? If they're in both the categories. So just with those two, that's a 72% chance to dodge. But yeah, the full team has to be it. Because if you have 6 characters, it goes up to 108. So actually one character on the team can be a not Peppy Gal. So you could run hit on the team and her still have a 100% chance to dodge. Yeah, the new global campaign potentially being Daima. I can see now that, yeah, now that they're saying that it's going to be essentially like anniversary level and it comes out in that Tanabata time slot, 100% I can see it being Daima now. Absolutely. Yeah, 16% if both, that's what I thought. Yeah, so if you have 6 allies... 6 times 16 is 96. Yeah, so if you have 6 allies, there's only a 4% chance she's going to get hit. But then, yeah, if you have the 7th ally, or the 7th ally is a Universe 6, doesn't even have to be Peppy Gals, that will then push it up to 104. So yeah, you can have hit on the team. Basically 5 Universe 6 girls and hit, and then yeah, Tech Caulifla will have a 104% chance to dodge. So it's pretty good. We're talking for like a Universe 6 build. So if you had the new Kale and Caulifla, then you'd have Tech Kale and Caulifla, Tech Caulifla, and then I guess you got to kind of decide. AGL Kale might be runnable on the team with the buffs from the active skill and stuff, maybe. AGL Kale and Caulifla, I don't know really, and then hit, but it's tough. Every single diamond unit we've gotten is either physical or in. Oh, yeah, that is true, because we've gotten like what, 5 so far, including the 2 free-to-plays. That's weird. I mean, technically, yeah, if you run the SSR Caulifla as well, she counts, and then she will also have the thing, right? Although is the SSR version of Caulifla's dodge chance lower per ally? I think it is, right? I think it might only be 6%, which means I don't think hers can get to, because then it would be 12 for the double allies, but then you can't get to 100 plus, can you? Or is it the same? If it's still 8, then obviously, yeah, you could do that. Yeah, AGL Kale with Caulifla's buff, like post-super, might be runnable. Like, if she doesn't eat a super, she might be able to tank normals at least. Yeah, the SSR only has 6%. So yeah, even if you have all 7 allies, it would only be 84%. AGL, yeah, it could be double Vegito. Wait. Oh, could see anniversary be Boo Saga. Possible dimer for half anniversary /new Tanabar. The English dub is almost done. Yeah, I think that's a big possibility. That's one of the things we were just saying. Like, now that we've got this announcement that celebration at that time is going to be this sort of like, yeah, like half anniversary, I guess, like middle anniversary. I could definitely see that being dimer. It's a lot of characters in a short period of time. 2 characters in June, July / global campaign. Download celebration August, September. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't be surprised if the download celebration gets changed or moved or removed completely. Because if you think about it, if it's going to be an anniversary level celebration, then that would mean 4 characters, surely. The 2 in part 1 and 2 in part 2. So I feel like they're probably going to replace the worldwide with like then Tanabata. Which is good, to be honest. We don't want 2 anniversary level celebrations and the worldwide. Like, especially considering the worldwide would be like a month or 2 after this like new global celebration thing. Like, that would be crazy. But yeah, what do you guys think about... Obviously, we got the information about the Part 2 LR, of course, but we also got a couple of other interesting things in that video. The summon points thing seems very interesting. Just like more free summons. And then, yeah, every 15th and 30th of the month is going to be Dokkan Special Day, where you get a bunch of free tickets and like the Super Link level stage, and like that's going to be twice a month every month for the rest of the year until the 11th anniversary. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, global download, like global Dokkan celebration is the worldwide in my... Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, right? Whatever was going to be the worldwide is going to be the global Dokkan campaign. And then no worldwide, and then we get like Tanabata, I think he said September. But yeah, Universe 6, the Carnival banner, there won't be any new like side banner unit. In fact, let me bring up the... Let's go to Dokkan Info and have a look at Gotenks' banner. Because that was the last Carnival banner. We need to switch to JP as well, because the global version had the global version had Jiren on it, which obviously the JP one didn't, which is quite funny. Where is it? There we go. So yeah, Rising Dragon Carnival, double rates banner. It was Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks. Then the other featured LRs were the Super Saiyan trio, and then physical LR, Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta. So there was only one other Carnival LR featured, which is kind of terrible. Hopefully that other Carnival LR for this banner is going to be Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks. It could be Jiren, because obviously that would make sense with being another Universe Survival Saga character. So it could be Jiren, which I think would be disappointing, because nobody wants to see Jiren on another banner. But yeah, then yeah, the banner units were that Tech Goten that got an easy A. So, like, let's say for example they are going to easy A in Kaba as well. He could be on the banner like that Tech Goten was. But then all the other units were just random SSRs. They were all Boo Saga SSRs. So in theory, the unfeatured units could be Universe 6 SSRs, but they're not going to be anything particularly good. They're going to be like... It's going to be like in Hit, like the other one. And like, or like in Vota Magetta, and maybe Tech Kale and STR Caulifla. This Golden Week is a disappointment. Omega might return. Could you imagine if that was the banner? Just as Omega. I mean, Jiren returning wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, because as much as I don't really care about him, I don't have him. So, at least if he comes back, I can get him. Because even if I don't pull him, I can just get him with the Carnival coins. Because, like I said, I do have quite a lot of them. So... But yeah, getting free summons like every month with these extra tickets is going to be very cool. I'm just intrigued to see what kind of banner it's going to look like, because obviously the thing, like the, I don't want to say fine print because it was still quite big, but the text at the bottom had a thing that said like the characters featured with the tickets will not be the same as the characters like on the banner that you summoned for to get the summon points. So it could end up being like, you know, like that 30 ticket summon banner we got at the beginning of the Worldwide, where it's just a bunch of side banner units. Like, the free banner could just be something like that, with no actual Dokkan Fests or anything, but... But yeah, it could be the other way. That's what I said in my video. It could be good or bad, because it could go the complete opposite direction, and it's only like the new unit and then like the two most recent featured units or something are like the 3 SSRs. That'd be crazy. Curious to see what they do. Yeah, the seriousness battle. Getting the free tickets from that every time is going to be cool. But yeah, I mean, they don't stack and they don't fuse into Kefla. Their leader skill isn't very good. But, despite all of those things, the unit is still very, very good. Like, Kale is like an invincible slot 1 tank, basically. Is it festival corruption? That people see no stacking and think bad because not good in festival, when festival is an event that like no one cares about now that we've all beaten it once. Maybe. But yeah, the whole thing about the Bandai Namco like web store thing is interesting as well. Cutting out the middleman with Google and Apple so they can make stones less is quite interesting. Although I have seen people post about already, that means if you're a JP player but you don't live in Japan, you can't use it. So if you're like many of the people, like obviously people like Truth and stuff like that, like if you're in the US and you play on JP, you can't use that web store to buy stones. What all drops this week is Petan, and what else? Well, the Part 2 LR, the Freezer event missions. That's all we know so far now, but the data download should hopefully be tomorrow. So hopefully we see a decent discount. Google and Apple take 30%. Oh, really? Is it that much? Wow. So yeah, they could afford to knock off like a decent amount and then still obviously make a profit. Use a VPN. Yeah, I imagine that probably is. And like I say, for me it doesn't matter because I play global, so so I don't need to worry about it. But yeah, that's the one thing I said. As soon as I saw their leader skills, it's like the first thing you read on their kit. It's like, ooh, Universe 6, 220%, eh? So yeah, I mean that's bad, but eh. I mean, look how good Super Saiyan 4, like Super Saiyan 3 to Super Saiyan 4 Goku is, and his leader skill isn't exactly great at the moment until we get more Giant 8 power buffs. So people bond of friendship. Yeah, I didn't even think, because obviously even when they said it was a Rising Dragon Carnival, it didn't click there was actually going to be a Carnival LR, because that's what they always used to call double rates banners anyway, before Carnival LRs were even a thing. So I still thought it was a yellow coin LR, so I was thinking, oh, what two like 200% leads could they have? And that's the thing, we've already got a Carnival leader for Universe Survival Saga. Because it's the STR Blue Evolution Vegeta. Bond of Friendship would have been a good one. Yeah, Jiren has a double leader skill, but like, I think what Weeb's trying to say is like his double leader skill doesn't really count because it's just the same category twice with like one or two different units. The only difference is the Universe 11 characters get more key. There's like one or two characters that aren't on Universe, but it's like what's it called? What's her name? Margarita, I think, is like one of the only ones. And potentially, if we ever got like a Bell mod card, he would be on Universe 11, but not on Universe Survival Saga, because obviously he doesn't fight in the tournament. But yeah, like, he technically has a double leader skill, but in practice it doesn't actually do anything. And that's why they gave it to him. Plus, we've already seen since his release, like, now that we've got new Carnival, like, post-anniversary leader skill meta, Carnival LRs are 220% leader skill, so... But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If they were a yellow coin LR, they would have had 200% leader skills. But that's just the way it is now. Like, if they're a Carnival LR, it'll be one leader skill with 220%. It just should have been something better than Universe 6, because, yeah, that is a terrible leader skill. Definitely not going to argue with that. Like, Universe 6 as the leader skill choice is bad. Especially because by the end of this celebration, if all we get when they come out is the Kale and Caulifla EZA, then the Universe 11 team isn't even that good still. Or, sorry, Universe 6. So they're going to have that Universe 6 leader skill, but the team isn't even that good. If that's all we're getting is them and the Kale and Caulifla EZA. So, I don't know. Just have to wait and see how it goes, I guess. Like, I really hope they EZA AGL Kale. It might be a bit early, because I think she is only, like, what, just over 2 years old. But There's no rule that says they can't do it, so they should just do it, and it would make that team so much better. And yeah, we just got like the God Goku and Hit EZA, and we can't use them on the team because they're not Universe 6. Because they're obviously the old style, like, joined forces thing, so they only have the categories that both of them are on. Which is a shame, because obviously if they could go on the team, that would be good. It's way too early. Well, that's what I mean. This is what I'm saying, though. There's no rule that says they can't. Like, they should just do it, just because it would make that Universe 6 team so much better. But I don't think they will, because, yeah, it is very early. But it would be nice if they did. Otherwise, yeah, we've got, what other options do we have that they do in Kaba when they do Kale and Caulifla, like, at the same time? That would be nice. Do the same thing they did, right, with the Pycon and Super Kaioken, where, like, by doing the Kale and Caulifla EZA, you complete missions and then just give you the extra set of medals, so that then you can EZA in Kaba straight away, and make him, like, an actual good Universe 6 support that doesn't need to have the Vegeta. Little, like, the bonus if you do have the Vegeta, but then, yeah, like, doesn't need to have him to still be good. And then that would be fine. Yeah, exactly, because it's the 10th anniversary year where they're doing all these new, like, special things. That, exactly, they could do stuff out of turn, like EZAing a unit slightly early and stuff like that, but AGL Super Boo isn't on Inhuman Deeds, even though he killed everybody on the Earth. Well, that's not the... Inhuman Deeds is, like, people who, at least the description from the wiki, which isn't, like, 100% official. Inhuman Deeds is for characters who kill their own allies. So obviously somebody like Frieza, who will blow up like a whole thing, even if his own soldiers are there. Bojack, who obviously, like, sacrifices Sangya. Like, any characters who kill their own allies or, like, teammates or whatever, who are on Inhuman Deeds. So Super Boo wouldn't be on Inhuman Deeds, even though he does literally, like, wipe out the entire population of the Earth at one point. Apart from, is it apart from the people on the lookout, or is it actually all of them as well, apart from, like, Piccolo and Gotenks? I always forget that TUR of Bardock, LR Bardock, had an OST. Which I guess he then just doesn't have at all once he's now an LR, because it's just replaced with his LR one. STR Goku and Gohan and AGL Transforming Cell are also 2 years old, and they got an EZA. I mean, yeah, that's true. They're only 2 Golden Weeks old, and they got an EZA. So technically, Kale is older than STR Goku and Gohan and Cell, right? Yeah, I think Fat Boo isn't he? Fat Boo's on Inhuman Deeds because he kills Barbody. Right? I can't remember. Let's have a look. Inhuman Deeds. Well, Barbody himself is on there, which is funny. Fat Boo isn't, but the Boo... Well, actually, yeah. Fat Boo, STR Fat Boo's on there. Int Fat Boo isn't. LR Fat Boo and Barbody are on there. So yeah, only STR Fat Boo is on Inhuman Deeds. Because, yeah, I mean, I guess the Int Boo is taken from the fight against Super Saiyan 3 Goku, where he hasn't killed Barbody yet, so that's why he wouldn't be on it, I guess. Because he's going to kill him in a short time after that, but... Yeah, see, he kills everyone from the lookout, like, down below, and then turns everyone on the lookout into chocolate. Yeah, Barbary killed Spopovich and Yamu, so that's why he's on Inhuman Deeds. But yeah, shout out to all you guys that are here for the stream. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We've got about half the people in the stream have hit the like on the stream. We shall finish up this run, and then we will do our first milestone challenge. The chat picks the World Tournament team. So start thinking of your terrible, terrible recommendations for the team. I mean, some people do recommend good units sometimes, and I appreciate you guys. But yes, usually this ends up as an absolute nightmare. Yesterday we died and lost our win streak. Friday we did actually manage to survive and get all the way through to the final and win. So we got 1 win, 1 loss. Can we make it 2 wins for today, or will it be 2 losses? We shall see. So start thinking about who you guys want to go on the team. Or team. I was going to say all teams, but it is just one team. Do you ever think Dokkan is going to run out of content? I mean, from what we've seen so far, I would say no, because even in the years where there hasn't been a new series or a movie, they've obviously just redone older stuff that hasn't been done for a while. And obviously as the game keeps getting better and better with things like unit animation quality getting better, they can always then go back and redo like older characters that haven't had a character for a while, because the game now has much higher quality animations, so all of those characters are then going to look a lot better. So probably not. Throw in an N Red Ribbon Army card. I do not keep anything below SSRs. I don't keep like any SRs or any of that kind of stuff. I technically do have the box space to do so, I just don't ever do that. AGL Resurrection of F Krillin. Wait, which one's the Resurrection of F Krillin? SR Daima Goku. I mean, I don't think I have SR Daima Goku. So I'm not reversing units that have awakenings already. I only have 2 SRs, and that's Police Krillin and in AGL Goku. Free-to-play unit. I'm trying to think which one that is. I mean, I must have done it, because I do always grind up like all of those characters, even if they are not going to be like the most useful. So I must have him. Can't reverse below you are anyway. Should do Final Form. Yeah, we still need Final Form Frieza from Namek. Use Team Bardock. Oh, well, like the LR Team Bardock. Yep, can use them. I mean, we can use the free-to-play Daima Goku, because he's got an all-types leader skill. So he can be the leader, and then that saves having to worry about who we're then going to put as the leader. Yeah, I don't have the Police Krillin. Unfortunately, that was like right before I started the game, where they had that Resurrection of F like story event that then went away and never came back, so I never got the Police Krillin. Sadly. LR Physical free-to-play Beerus. That's an interesting choice. Alright, so we got, this was Friday's team, which actually did win. This was yesterday's team, which we lost. And then we've got today, this was the Sunday team from last time. So put on the Daima Goku because he has an all types leader skill. Then we had Team Bardock, the AGL ROF Krillin. So that's this guy, right? Yeah, he's on Movie Heroes. Tech Yamcha, LR free to play Beerus. Tech Yamcha. He was right when I started the game and didn't understand what to do with like my units, so I ended up making a mistake, and I've got this one copy that's at SA1 with no paths open or anything. And then I've got the UR at Super Attack 7 out of 10 with no paths open or anything. And then unfortunately I think the AGL one is the same. He's SA1. Then use physical Tapion. Where the heck is physical Tapion? There. The good old resurrection of F-Link. I've never link leveled the UR Tapion. Crazy. Well, guys, you've outdone yourselves here. Another fantastic World Tournament team. At least we got a Beast Gohan friend. I've got a bonus team as well, at least. No Beast Gohan on the first turn though, so make sure you're dead so you don't kill Krillin. I'll do that. Krillin gets a guaranteed super against multiple enemies. Oh, let's go. What a hype pick for the team then. Guaranteed additional super. Well, let's watch him absolutely destroy the enemy team here. Beerus is asleep. Yeah, you go, Krillin. Destructo Disc. I mean, it's a bonus team, so he actually will kill them with his super attacks. Yeah, let's go, Krillin. Alright, then we got Beast. And dead Yamcha. Krillin, yeah, that's an interesting team, to say the least. Oh yeah, I didn't update this, did I? Alright, Diamond Goku with the additional supers. Alright, this team looking a little bit better than the one we had yesterday, at least. Those bonus points. At least they get legendary power active, I guess. But yeah, Krillin getting the additional super will be helpful because obviously they don't link like super well, so. Yeah, we got back up to 30k. We did hit it yesterday, and we have maintained that level. We're at 30,001. So, if you are new, do subscribe to the channel. We want to get that bit of a buffer, so even if we do lose one or two people, we don't drop back down below. Also, shout out to all the people on the Twitch side as well. Make sure you are following. Go Team Bardock, yeah. Yeah, go Team Bardock. I mean, they're not the worst for something like they're like low difficulty content. Although, because they are supporting like all super class allies as well. So they are at least doing something. And obviously Beerus can like slot one tank. Just on the 30k again though, I enjoy the videos. No, I don't join the streams that often, it's always a blast. Hey, I appreciate you, Chili. Apathy making pancakes. Only legendary warriors without a membership can have them. This guy. Somebody just get this man and end his reign of terror. I like the fact that this enemy World Tournament team has Weirus on it. That's not something you see every day. Okay, the Tapion actually... Okay, free-to-play Tapion actually able to take out one of the enemies as well with his super attack. So we got that at least. What link do these guys have? Oh, just shouting on him, okay. Crazy. Yeah, Weirus was actually kind of good, like, on Easy A. Could have pretty good, like, pretty decent after super defense, was giving support. As long as you got the orbs, he had the dodge. Like, he was okay. He wasn't anything, like, super crazy, but, like, none of the fusions units were, really. But, yeah, he wasn't, like, completely terrible. On Easy A, at least. Alright, well, we survived through the preliminaries with the, this chat selected World Tournament team. Who's it going to give us for our next friend lead? Okay, I guess because most of the characters are... Actually, no, they're not. I was going to say most of the characters are Earthbred fighters, right? But I guess Beerus is on Exploding Rage. Tapion's on Movie Heroes. Team Bardock don't fit, like, on this leader skill at all. So, yeah, Weirus on the Super Saiyan 4's Fused Fighter team, yeah, with the orb changing for them. It's really good. Okay, no. Why would we want... They have Infighter. Yamchuk is never going to get a super. I mean, he doesn't really do any damage, but he's never going to get a super. Oh, wait. Yeah, you are Beast getting hit. 21k from Chelsea. Beast getting hit gives everyone key. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting that Beerus isn't going to be able to attack, so we don't have as much like damage output on the turn that he's on because he's not going to do anything. One day Dragon Ball Fusion's remaster or 2 will happen. We can but hope. That was such a fun game. I think I still have it. It's like the only 3DS game I have. Yeah, it was fun. Asleep. Use Beast Gohan's active skill, because why not? That awesome battle motion where he tilts his head up slightly. I mean, it's not like it looks bad or anything, it just is very much a nothing burger of idle animation. Alright, so quarterfinals complete. We beat where we got to yesterday because it was a bonus team in the quarterfinal that killed the chat selected team yesterday. Oh, we've got a GT duo friend this time. That's interesting. Ever played the DS game Attack of the Saiyans? I did not play that one, no. Is it any good? Unlike Caulifla and Kale's battle motions. Yeah, I didn't really like look at them closely because they obviously show them in that animation video, but it seemed like they're pretty decent. Damn it. Let's click the SDR ones. Curious what Orange Piccolo's... Yeah, Orange Piccolo could have an interesting one. When are we going to get a proper standalone Orange Piccolo? That's what I want to know. Because we've got the Power Awakening Piccolo, and then his Orange Piccolo thing is just a giant form. So, we need the standalone one. It's a turn-based RPG. The steam coming off, yeah. He needs to have an intro where it's the thing where he just like is the bit where it's just him like raising up, like that has to be his intro. It'd be so good. I can't remember, does the giant form animation start off with that? And then it immediately goes into like lower quality because then it's just like Dokkan original, like him growing into the giant size. But I want him to have a, he needs to have like an unarmed super attack nullification, where it's the thing where he just like, it shows the camera angle from like the Gamma 2 like POV, where it's just Piccolo and he just like looks down like that at you and then goes just like knocks you down. Like, he needs to have that as an unarmed super attack counter. That would be so good. We still had a singular elite item left. Sticking with Orange Piccolo in the Cell Max slot with Easy A, Gamma 1 and 2. So who would the Dokkan Fest be? So it's going to be the end of May Dokkan Fest. And then Piccolo would be the Part 2 LR like halfway through June. A Gohan that transforms into Beast Gohan would be pretty cool. But as it hasn't been that long since we got the proper Beast Gohan, I don't know if they would do another one like this quickly. Alright, well, fortunately, we are pretty much going to have this in the bag, right? Because Beast Gohan, like, can't get killed in slot 1. So he's going to do a bunch of extra attacks. Obviously, Beerus doesn't attack, but that means we get to kill a fair few of them here. I mean, I guess we still do have the potential, like, on the next turn we could get slot 1 supered, I guess. But could be a Power of Wishes theme to lead into Global Anniversary thing with Daima. Yeah, but remember, if we're saying if he's in the Cell Max slot, Cell Max was the Part 2 LR for Goku Black. Two Ulma Gohans doing the massive punch. One against Tien. Yeah, could you imagine if it was just another version of like an Ulma Gohan and then he had a Beast Gohan active skill again? Again, people would riot. I do wish they would make those Yamcha stages available again, like to farm those, like to get extra copies of those characters. Because I would actually get like farm up the dupes and actually then get them like properly rainbowed and then link leveled and stuff. But it's kind of a shame because again they were cards that were out like when I very first started playing the game and had no idea what I was doing. Cell Max and Goku Black are super bosses. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying like they don't fit together. What I'm saying is if Piccolo is in that time slot where he's the Part 2 LR, who is the Part 1 Dokkan Fest? This thing, it should be an Ulma Piccolo with Orange Piccolo active. Well, no, we don't. That's what we've already got. So we don't want that again. Imagine a reversible exchange Gohan and Piccolo, and then Piccolo's active skill is that he transforms into Orange Piccolo, and Gohan's is that he transforms into Beast Gohan. Well, we did it. That was the last of our stamina, but we did it. The chat selected World Tournament team. We actually managed to win, so you guys didn't get me this time. So we're 2 for 1 with the World Tournament team W's. Talking about potential superhero releases with like a standalone Orange Piccolo. Yeah, we're definitely not using that team again though. Just an active attack. Oh god, yeah, so he's like the Piccolo version of Beastless Gohan. Like, man. Yeah, people would be very unhappy with that. And I know, because I'm people. I would be very unhappy with that. I want a proper standalone playable Beast Gohan. Orange Piccolo. Yeah, we've got the Beast Gohan finally. Krillin carried, true. Yeah, Krillin getting that additional super absolutely carried that run. We love to see it. They do the same, show the art as Orange Piccolo, but it's like background art. Yeah, literally just completely repeat the entire like Ultimate Gohan, like the physical Gohan advertisement, like cycle and everything, and then it is literally just a Piccolo whose active skill attack is Orange Piccolo. Madness. And that should be standalone Orange Piccolo. He should have the intro where it's just him like rising up in the like hulking orange form, and then yeah, give him. I think that's a great idea. Give him that unarmed super attack counter with that animation. Because yeah, where is... I wonder if I can find the picture, because I won't be able to play the clip on stream because it'll get claimed, but... Oh, he has it in Legends, by the looks of it. Unless that's a mod. Is that a thing from Xeno? No, that is from Legends. But yeah, it should have the camera. Like, the enemy should come at you with the unarmed super attack. Then it flashes in with the Orange Piccolo cut in. And then it shows this. And then it does the thing where he just, like, reaches back and then just, like, punches them, like, into the ground. That'd be awesome. It'd be such a good meme. Actually, I'm going to save that image anyway, because that is a good meme. But yeah, how perfectly would that like go? The enemy does the super, it comes up with the cut in, then it shows that, and then he just punches them, craters them into the ground. You get the nice big counter damage. And then yeah, his super attack. I mean, he doesn't do a huge amount in the orange form, I guess, because he kind of does that, and that's basically him beating Gamma 2, right? He just like one punches him. And then he transforms again when they're fighting Cell Max. Obviously, he doesn't actually do a special beam cannon. So, his super attacks, I guess, would have to be like Dokkan original, or just like versions of the things he was doing to Cell Max, but still in like the normal small size, I guess, maybe. Or, you know, just say, yeah, just screw it, just make his 18 key super the special beam cannon. Yeah, you're not mad. You're just mad you're not the legendary Super Namekian, and that is basically what Orange Piccolo is. Yeah, the legendary Super Namekian. Yeah, perfect slot 1 unit that throws out big attacks. Yeah, because that's the thing. Gamma 2 is like punching him repeatedly in the chest, right, and it doesn't do anything. So he could have that kind of kit where he's he's like a super slot 1 tank, and every hit he takes, he gets extra attack. And then yeah, you just put him in slot 1. He gets hit a bunch of times, builds up attack, has the unarmed super counter, and then yeah, when it's his turn, he does the one big attack stat. Doesn't have to do loads of supers, but he does like, you know, his 18 key super does like a 50 million attack stat or something. If he's been hit enough times. That's the thing, if he only gets hit like once and his attack stat's not that high, it's not the end of the world, because he's still serving his role as like being a slot 1 tank. But yeah, that would be a great unit archetype for an Orange Piccolo. Just really, really tanky, builds up a little bit of extra attack when he gets hit. And then yeah, that'd be great. Give him like support on his super attack effect or something as well. Be awesome. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. That's the only thing that's disappointing, is like we as the community, like, sometimes it's just like come up with these crazy like ideas and stuff, and then we just won't get anything that is that good. Which is a shame. I mean, sometimes they exceed our expectations, I guess. Like, I don't know if anyone was expecting Vegito from the anniversary to be quite as, like, busted as he is, but... I'm going to finish in the 500 zone overall, but second in the local. Oof. Yeah, that is unfortunate when you do have someone in your local who is going ham. I haven't actually looked at my my thing yet to see. Okay. Yeah, I need to double check mine because we were. This is going to be, once we win this run through, it'll be where I'll be on a 67 win streak. And I can't remember how many wins I had when I lost yesterday with the chat team. At least you're second, I'm third in my local, and it doesn't look like I'll catch up. Unique supers they come up with always exceed my imagination. I'm trying to think of some of the recent ones. Like, obviously, I didn't expect Beast Gohan to have double special beam cannon with Orange Piccolo, but obviously that was something that had already been in Xenoverse, so it wasn't like a oh my god, I can't believe they've done this, because it was something I'd already seen before. Even though it was still like a, oh wow, like they actually did this for his like unit super. That's really cool. Here's a question: what's your favourite best unit in the game in Dokkan history? So I think for me it'd have to be STR-UI. Yeah, I didn't expect Super Gogeta's. Like having a Rasengan Soul Punisher. That's amazing. Favourite best unit in the game? Oh, that's hard. That's a hard one. Because I wasn't playing during the first anniversary, but I did get STR Gogeta. Not like straight away, but even then when I got him was like, oh okay, yeah, he's like crazy. Even when we were at the point where like we were using the physical blue Vegito lead with the 50% superclass lead, like STR Gogeta was still one of the best units on that team. I'm trying to think. Favourite. So of all the units that have come out and people are like, oh, this is the best unit in the game, like which one has been my favourite? Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Take Gohan. STR Final Form Cooler, although not everyone agreed when he came out that he was the best unit in the game. It was basically between him and Goku, and then it was kind of like, if you preferred a more defensive playstyle, you probably thought Goku was the best, and if you preferred the offense risk-reward playstyle, like I do, you thought Cooler was the best. But yeah, that STR Cooler was just so much fun. His team was the first team I no item to sell max with as well. Right. Damn, Baba Yaga's like 100 million points ahead of the person who's in... Or is that 10 million? Yeah, 10 million, because it's like 10 wins ahead of the person in number 2. Can Tech transforming Broly actually super? In the World Tournament, yes. Even though technically he can't. Oh damn, this I'm Bardock guy has been putting in work to try and catch up. He's only 11 wins behind me. Oh, damn. Well, if he thinks he's going to catch up to us, chat, he's got another thing coming. We're going to have to lock in. And he came out of nowhere, that guy. He's been going ham. He was like 4th when we checked at some point yesterday. Well, I mean, I haven't seen him super, but he does attack, right? He does normal attacks. So, unlike the unit, he can actually attack you. And because he can attack, he actually does have a super attack animation. I mean, it's very unlikely that you will get super attacked by him. But, you know, it's definitely a possibility. Brainbuster. Yeah, Bringer is right. Holy W, Weeble class. Weeble class coming in with another 20 gifted memberships. I appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much for all the support over this weekend. War Legend. 20 more Toon L's. Unbelievable. I'm just scanning before I've already put the 20 on there, but yeah. I've scanned it. I don't see Toon. I also don't see Apathy. Still, how? You can't keep getting away with this. Alright, so it's 100 minutes. So it would be 35 to get to here, so then it would be, no, yes, 35, so then there would be 65 left. So then we change this to this. Right, so I put the 22. I put the 2 nows on there. I put the progress on there. I need to put the time on here now. So that will take us to 3:01. If I can beat the seconds. Go. We'll get local together one day again. Hopefully not, Baba Yaga. I like the fact that maybe for the first time I'm actually going to be able to get #1 in the local. This will be the first time I've got #1 in the local in like probably 5 or 6 world tournaments. So I'm quite happy to take this this slower one. Thank you. Brainbuster. Yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button. Big W's for Weaver Class for the 20 memberships. We're getting near to the end and I'll read those all out. What does his animation look like? I know you can't. You could see it on the banner. When he came out, you could look at the SSR or like TUR, and it's just he just has that super attack. But yeah, literally, my chat, enjoy it while you can. Yeah, literally, all of my chat just constantly wills me to be in the same local as them so that they can bully me and grind like crazy and not let me get #1 in the local. Thanks, guys. If Famatsu put me into your local all of a sudden, I'd lock in and definitely. What if they put you? If he put you in my local somehow right now, you managed to jump locals like into mine. I don't think you'd be able to, would you? Yeah, Aaron. Good afternoon, evening, or morning. How is everyone today? Yeah, it's evening technically for me. Just gone 6 o'clock. Yeah, I hope you're all having a great day. I'm not that evil. Big W's in the chat again for Little Blue as well. We got the Starbucks here, keeping your boy sustained during the World Tournament weekend. Much love and appreciation. Let's get those W's in the chat. And then Weeble Class gave the 20 memberships. So we got Gogeta Evolution, Jose de Leon, the Meta Factor, Arsenic, Torian, Xeno Wing Blitz, Will R, Grazvidaz, Big Sad, Kelbert, Evo Quest, the Mini Plush Goon, Gamer Fabry, Car Gamer, Casual Potato. He's not a serious potato, a casual potato. David ZXJ, Sabs Berries, Andrew Taylor Cairns, Silver 25, and Simply. I think that's, yeah, because the other one is, it's always like, because all the names come up in green, so if there's someone in the chat who's a member who says something in between, their name is in green in between all the other names. But shout out to all those people. Shout out to Weeble Class. Shout out to Little Blue. W's all around. Appreciate you guys. So yeah, we are gonna have to try and make sure we don't let that guy catch up, because he is now, what, 11 wins behind? So have to lock in and get some wins here. JP World Tournament is finally over, thank goodness. Yeah, the JP one ends earlier, which is great. That'd be so good if the like global one ended in like a few hours time. Or even if it just ended at midnight instead of 6 o'clock in the morning, so then I wouldn't have to worry about the fact that it keeps going when I want to be in bed asleep. Morning, Mars. Just woke up. It's 3 a.m. Next unit, summon or skip. What, the LR, Kale and Caulifla? I mean, it's one of those things, like, I think outside of, like, the anniversary and what's now going to be the global Dokkan, like, campaign, which is, like, the second anniversary of the year, technically. Those are, like, the big banners you want to summon on. Things like Part 2 LRs probably should be a skip for, like, most people most of the time. And, like, Kale and Caulifla are really good, but they're definitely not, like, a must-have unit. They are really good. Like, when you exchange into Kale, I mean, she's basically, like, an invincible slot 1 tank. You don't get to exchange into her until turn 6, but... But, yeah, she seems really good. For the majority of players, it should be a skip just because of the new timeline. Exactly, that's the main thing, is we now know that we're getting this thing that they're calling the Global Dokkan campaign, which is going to be the equivalent of an anniversary level celebration, apparently. And think how insane the anniversary was this year. I don't think it's going to be exactly the same. Like, we're not going to get, like, 6 LRs and we're all going to get one for free at the end. But, like, we're going to get another anniversary level celebration. But that's going to be in July, which is, like, a month and a half from now. So, realistically, now that we've gotten that news from the producer letter, I feel like everyone should you should just be saving your stones now for that, because who knows what that's going to be, or like how good those units are going to be. Wouldn't be surprised if one of those new units is the new best unit in the game. So it'd be quite tough considering how good Vegito and Gogeta are, and one of the new units to be better than them, but one of the new units could at least be on the same level as them. And who knows, maybe we'll actually get some good extreme units. Maybe. Because, yeah, I don't think there'll be 6 units, but I feel like it will be... Essentially, as we were saying earlier, I think it's just going to be like whatever the worldwide would have been is what this Global Dokkan campaign is going to be. So it'll be Part 1 will be a Dokkan Fest and a Carnival, and then Part 2 will be a Dokkan Fest and a Carnival, like we would have expected for this anniversary this year, and then obviously they dropped the extra ones. I think that's just a one-time only thing. But you never know. It could be the same as the 10th anniversary, and it could be a Dokkan Fest and 2 Carnival LRs in both parts, which would be crazy. So yeah, honestly, at this point, I think if you're free to play or you spend like a very small amount every now and then, I think not summoning at all until this new global Dokkan campaign thing is probably your best bet in terms of maximizing your value for stones and stuff. Now bear in mind, that's not me telling you what to do. If you want to summon on something, be my guest, but it's me giving you advice on how to best maximize the potential and the value of your stones. But I mean, there are people out there that have been waiting for a new Kale and Caulifla for unit for ages, and you want to do some summons. And at the end of the day, it's your stones, but it's just try and think about. That's why I always talk about in my summon or skip videos. It's not just like how good is this unit should you summon for them. It's like, well, what's coming out like a month from now? And if, you know, a month and a half from now is this crazy anniversary level celebration, which we have no idea what the theme could be. The theme could end up being like your favorite Dragon Ball movie or something, and then you're going to get all these new characters which are top meta, like best unit in the game level characters from your favorite movie, and you don't have many stones because you summoned for like part 2 Carnival LR Kale and Caulifla. So yeah, don't tell me what to do, Ningen. I'll be summoning because you said not to. Yeah, fair enough. Apathy, always the menace. Still out here menacing. I actually cannot believe that we've had 245 Toon Ls, and Apathy has managed to dodge every single one of them. It's unbelievable. The theme is LR Kid Buu. I mean, you know, one day it will be LR Kid Buu. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe it just won't. Maybe it will just never be Kid Buu. But yeah, I would like to see a Dokkan Fest exclusive baby. I don't get what they meant with the global campaign. They're basically just, that's just the name of the celebration, but essentially the Tanabata is being replaced with a celebration that's going to be called the Global Dokkan Campaign. But they described it as basically being like a second anniversary, like in the year. It's going to be on the level of an anniversary celebration, which is crazy. Yeah, I like the fact that we all thought the same thing as well, right? You saw the when we saw the special points thing, and it was like you can't get them from single summons, and I immediately thought of Mega Nice and the fact that he won't be able to do single summons to get those summon points. Yeah, mid-year anniversary. It's like anniversary 10.5. But it's cool that they're doing that because obviously, like, it recognizes that that's when Global's anniversary is. So Kid Buu is the LR Part 1 for 20th anniversary. Trust, Omatsu from the future told me. I mean, now I don't know whether... I mean, maybe we should just trust Apathy, because he said he would dodge all the memberships, and he has. So maybe he... maybe he is some kind of unknown truth teller. Dokkan is basically doing an anniversary and a half anniversary like most modern day gachas. I always thought that was weird though, like Dokkan having a celebration that was kind of like that and just calling it the worldwide celebration, or like it was originally for downloads, like the download celebration. But like, yeah, I don't know, I don't see the point of like a half anniversary. Like people don't celebrate half birthdays and like... Like, you could easily just have a big celebration after in the middle 6 months and call it something else, but maybe it's just because so many gacha games don't last longer than like a year or two, so they celebrate having a half anniversary because so many don't even get to that point, right? Yeah, it's an easy excuse to do a big celebration with a major character. But I mean, they could do what they want, right? Like, they could just do that anyway and just call it something else. But yeah, it's a way to like give it that extra hype without having to do anything to hype it up yourself. Just calling it like a half anniversary. Bringer needs to get a top 30 title. Wait, is there a top 30 title? There's a top 500 one, isn't there? So gonna get that one at least. Gonna go, but you'll have a good one. And Ningen, when the girls do come out, good luck on your summons. Hey, I appreciate you, Aaron. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Little Blue also got this, got me this awesome, like, cinnamon apple Danish thing with my coffee, and it looks absolutely banging. But it's gonna be really messy for me to eat it. But I really want to eat it. Yeah, that's good. Yep, exactly. W's for Little Blue. All the W's for Little Blue. She's the best. Oh no, the middle bit fell out. Fortunately, into the box. Should be getting tickets for Kefla. Is it starting from this month that the 15th is going to be like the special Dokkan day? Because I don't know if we are... We'll get purchasable tickets, obviously, for Global, but... Yeah, that was very good. I mean, that's the thing, because, like, for all we know, we could get it on the 15th for this month, and the special tickets could still be for, like, the Hit and Goku banners. Which would be kind of ideal for me, because then I could actually end up pulling Hit, but yeah, if it starts for this month, I could see that's the thing, I could see the Part 2 LR coming out as early as Tuesday morning, because if the details came out on Twitter today, we could get a data download tomorrow, and then the banner comes out on the 13th, or like the evening of the 12th if you're in the US. Which would be ideal for me. Well, actually, I think Thursday would be more ideal, but I don't know with them announcing it this early. Oh yeah, you don't need Kaioken Goku, but Hit is very good. The only thing I have to be careful of is if the guy behind me is actually locked in, trying to get wins as quickly as possible. Like, I'm not getting wins as quickly as possible, so over an extended period of time, like, he would actually catch me up. So I need to concentrate on really getting some wins in here. Give me a new Frieza and Amatsu can have my wallet. Yeah, we still need a proper final form Frieza from Namek, and then he could have an active skill where he transforms into full power, but we need a proper, like, full power. Well, that's not what we needed for the Brody trio to survive. And they survived the normal attack from Majin Vegeta as well. Yeah, if only World Tournaments were as deserving as the time and effort that we're putting in, yeah. All this to get the last 2 copies of Grandpa Gohan so that he can be rainbowed and I still never use him, because he's not really good enough to be used anymore. Good times. Yeah, I put up a short on the Ningen Plays channel. Actually, that's a good point. I haven't put the link in the chat. So yeah, I put up a short on the Ningen Plays channel. We found out someone actually had asked a question on one of the shorts that I put up, and then that led to me to investigate it. So I put up the short earlier on about the fact that, because I was worried about it when we saw some of the original details, but it's basically been confirmed by the director of Night Rain in an interview with IGN that the game isn't going to have like microtransactions and like a battle pass and stuff like that, right? Because obviously they recently announced that they're going to have all those cool like Dark Souls, well, not Dark Souls 1, but all those different Dark Souls armors. Like the ones they showed one from 1, 2 and 3, and then obviously we recently saw that the Artorias armor is confirmed as well. But yeah, they have basically confirmed that that stuff is just all unlockable in game, which is cool, because that's one of the things I was kind of concerned about. Like, I could have seen that be a thing that they would do, where it's like Fortnite and stuff, where you know, on the home page when you log in, there's like a big flashing thing that's like 24 hours only, get Knight Artorias armor for only like $5 or something. Like, that's the kind of thing that I was hoping that they wouldn't do. And yeah, basically says that they have like specifically, when thinking about how to make the game and everything, it's been specifically designed like not to be a live service game. So the only thing that there could be, the one little loophole with the way they've worded like saying that is, yeah, everything is unlockable in game, but you do get, by winning the runs, like going on your like 3-day cycle and being the Night Lord at the end and everything, you get in-game currency, and that's what you then use to get like the customization things and stuff. They could still, I feel like, with the way that was worded, they could still then put in the option where you can buy that farmable currency, like if you want to get the cosmetics like faster and stuff like that, which, I mean, it's not the end of the world, I guess, if it's not too egregious, but if it's one of those things, there were games, there was a massive outcry, was it Star Wars Battlefront 2 or 3 or something when it first came out, where it was like you could buy skins or like buy the characters, but if you actually did the in-game grinding to get them, it took like 40 hours or something to unlock them, something like that, I don't know. Now that's the kind of stuff we don't want, because then it much more incentivizes people to like have to spend money to skip out like annoying grind. But sometimes it's cool to have like a thing to work towards, right? Like if we find out when the game comes out and we play it on day one, if you find out that to get the Artorias armor, you have to play it for like the equivalent of like 10 hours or something. It's like, okay, I mean, I was going to be doing that anyway, but it's like that I have a goal to work towards. But yeah, it just depends. I guess we won't know until we get our hands on the finished version of the game, and then we see, like, once we've done the first couple of runs, how much of the currency you actually get, and then how much things cost, and also what stuff is available to unlock and how you unlock it, because it could be a thing where just everything is available straight away in like a shop, and you just have to get the currency and you can get it. But I feel like that won't be the case. I think they'll do a similar thing to like the way it works with Souls bosses, right, where you defeat them and then you can make a weapon or armor or something out of their soul in like the Souls games and Elden Ring. So it'll be a thing where like on one of your runs, if you do a certain thing, or once you've defeated a certain enemy for the first time, it will then make a certain like armor set purchasable or something like that, which will be really interesting, because of course then it'll be fun to go through and like find out what exactly you need to do to get like each different thing and stuff like that. So that's going to be quite fun. I'm really looking forward to that. I need to put a poll like in the, probably in the Discord in like the second channel thing, for like what formats people are getting Night Rain on, because then we can have some like streams where we play it with, because obviously you can have a 3-man team. Should post in my like group chat with the boys. Oh, Dan's playing Expedition 33 finally. But yeah, let me know, any of you guys, if you are getting Night Rain. Let me know what platform. As I think I've always played all my Souls games on Xbox, apart from the Demon Souls remake, which is only on PS5. Right. I pulled LRP Laugh, I didn't need him. I still need copies of LRTN. Oof. Well, the AGLTN, like TN and Chaozu, that one. I think saying like you need copies of him is probably isn't the right wording, right, considering how not good he is. Yeah, how's everybody doing? It's Sunday evening. We are in the final, less than 12 hours to go now of the World Tournament. How many of you guys in chat are actually still actively playing it? I know a lot of people by this point will have hit those goals for the bare minimum missions and then just dip out, which is perfectly understandable. I'll gladly give you mine. I just pulled another copy. Yeah, I did my DB Saga ticket banner summons. I don't really have any need to like summon on the actual SSR banners because all the featured units for like this World Tournament are all ones that I don't need. Yeah, what was he on before? Was it 12? So I'm still 12 wins ahead. Was I 11 wins ahead before? So we're still sort of around the same sort of level. We just got to make sure we keep going. Can't believe that. So on the last day, that guy's now actually making a push. Because when I looked last night, when I stopped playing, that a different guy was in second, and I was like 50 wins ahead of him. And now that other guy is now only like 12 wins behind me. I mean, it takes a while to get 12 wins, so obviously with 2.5 hours on the counter still, we can make quite a lot of progress into keeping ahead of him. And it's one of those things, especially on the last day, if it was me, I guess it depends what time zone he's in. Because like, if it's the same time zone as me, right, in 2.5 hours time, that's at the very least, that's if we don't get any more time on the timer. In 2.5 hours time, it's going to be 9 PM. I think if I was playing the World Tournament from like 6 to 9 PM, and I looked and the person who was number one in the local was still the exact same, like was still 12 wins ahead of me and had been 12 wins ahead of me for like 3 hours, I think at that point I probably would just give up. So we basically got to hope that that's what this guy's going to do at some point. Jeffo, ranked 61 right now, debating to stay in the top 70 or just drift into the top 100. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the difference in the reward is not that crazy, especially if you're somebody who hasn't bothered to like use the medals to Easy A all of the World Tournament Easy A's just because. Because then you're going to end up with so many extra of those World Tournament medals anyway, that it doesn't really matter, like, whether you get them or not. Oh, there's Mac. Getting settled on the having a good sniff around. Not sure where Sif is. Probably out there somewhere. Sometimes I turn around, he's just laid sprawled out on the floor behind me. Going for a high placement isn't as rewarding as it used to be. Yeah, because that's the thing. You used to get the actual copies of the World Tournament card. So if you wanted to rainbow them, you only really had to finish in the high enough bracket that you got 5 copies, because you could open their 4 paths and then that was it. But if you finished in the higher and higher brackets, you got more and more copies of them. So then you could just feed them straight in and you didn't have to worry about farming their super attack or anything. But yeah, now it's like there's not really much point. Let's get a different playlist on. We'll go back to the classic. The classic OG. I remember grinding like crazy when Mecha Freezer was the reward card. I'm trying to think the last time I had, like, when it was actually like the cards and I got a decent number of them, because it has been a while, hasn't it? Yo, Judah, how's it going? But yeah, appreciate you guys all coming out. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not already. Feeling great this morning. How is chat and the stream? Yeah, all good, all good. We've been going for what? It's been just over 2.5 hours for today. Just think, that means with the stretch goal, with the sort of overtime, if you want to call it that we did last night to wait for the producer letter. That means that so far this weekend, we have streamed, what, just over 22.5 hours of the World Tournament? There's a lot of World Tournament grinding. Make World Tournament once a week, but make us better units and make the LRs available in the barbershop. Oh my god. No. The World Tournament once a week would be insane. Imagine every weekend being this. Like, what they should do... I mean, I guess it depends how... I'm trying to think of, like... Because what they could do is, imagine that the World Tournament... It was still just one World Tournament and it had the same reward. But you could play it, like... Maybe it only lasts for, like, one day. But you can start it on any day of the week you want. And then you just play it for that one day. And it just matches you up against all the other people that play it for that one day. So then for the people who, like... You know, the only day of the week you could play it on, like, let's say you work at the weekend, the only day of the week you have like a whole day to yourself where you've got nothing to do, it's like a Wednesday, then you could choose to just do your World Tournament grind on the Wednesday, and then that's it. But I still wouldn't want that to be once a week, like, but that could be interesting. If it's weekly, make it the same, finish the same time as Japan. That's still like, what, all day Friday, all day Saturday, and then a little bit of Sunday. Like, I definitely would not be grinding every single one if it was every weekend. That'd be crazy. I'll be lurking until I take my position in the top 1,000 again. Hey, no worries, Rohit. Where have you dropped down to? I was quite lucky considering we were at, what, 250 roughly last night when we stopped. And when I started, I was at about 380 or something like that. So it's not been too bad. Use a Ghost Usher. That's what I was saying before, right? When we talk about the number one strategy is just don't get hit. So if you don't have Piccolo Jr. on the rotation, you're getting attacked in slot 1, just use the Ghost Usher. Because then there's literally zero chance that we can get killed. And then STR Piccolo uses his AoE and just kills everybody because he gets guaranteed crits as well. He's like the only AoE unit that will never let you down in like the, oh, he didn't crit the type disadvantage enemy, so they survived with the tiniest sliver of health, because he auto crits everyone. Yeah, I've said that before as well, right? The excuse people use for how long the Global World Tournament is because of time zones. Doesn't make any sense, because yeah, like regardless of which time zone you're in, there's always going to be 2 or 3, I guess, depending on when it is, I suppose. But there's always going to be nighttime cycles in the World Tournament. So regardless of what time they make the World Tournament start or finish, wherever you are in the world, you're still going to get to a point where it's then nighttime and you have to go to sleep while the tournament is still on. So it's like, who cares if they made it slightly shorter? I guess there's probably, what, like one time zone where they would be at more of a disadvantage because they would have less, like it would be nighttime more than it was daytime during the start and finish of the World Tournament. But the people who are like super dedicated grinders obviously are doing it most of the day and some of the night already anyway, so would it even affect those people? And if you're just a casual player that just wants to get the 30 million points and then stop, does it really matter, like, if it ends a day earlier or something? A shout out to, is it Meta over on the Twitch side? I'm new and I have a question. Fire away. Let's see what we can do. But welcome to the stream. If it was a day shorter, it'd still be the same length for everyone. Well, yeah, well, I guess the only thing is if you're in the time zone where it starts in like the middle of the night and then it ends in like the middle of the night, then obviously you have less daytime. So if you have a normal like day-to-day schedule or like a normal day job or whatever, like you probably then have less of the total time that it's on. Less of that time is when in your time zone you're actually up and awake, like. Because like if it let's say it like starts at like 9 p.m. your time or something, it means you don't really get to start it until like the morning of the next day. It doesn't matter too much for things like local and stuff like that, but if you wanted to go for like a high overall ranking, it would be kind of awkward. Oh yeah, I've got the STR World Tournament TN showcase going up in like 18 minutes, and oh boy is that unit not good. I'm building the Ginyu Force free-to-play team. I Dokkan awakened all the units, and then I unlocked all their hidden potential. Now my units have gone back to before Dokkan Awaken. Yeah, so all you have to do is if you go into the team menu and go to the reverse option. I mean, I could just show it on the screen, to be fair. Probably is easier. Once we get out of this. Yeah, so if you go to the team menu and go to reverse, you've got this top option, which is for reversing characters. And then this bottom option is for like unreversing characters. So if you click on this, obviously you can see I don't have any there, but that will show you when you go into here. That should then show you your Ginyu Force characters, and you should be able to click on them and it will like reawaken them basically. Where's this mission that I've supposedly done? Oh, I did that before we started the World Tournament. I just didn't do I didn't collect it, apparently. The US, it starts midnight / middle of the night, depending on the time zone. Yeah, because it starts at 6 a.m. for me. So if you're on, if you're on EST, it starts at like 1 a.m. So yeah, I suppose that is the example. Is it starting at like a really awkward time? Oh yes, that's something I try to understand. Yeah, I don't think it's very clear, like when it lets you reverse characters, because when they first added the ability to reverse characters, a lot of people were confused, because people were like, wait, so do I have to farm the medals again to like reawaken them and stuff? But yeah, it's just in that menu. And yeah, anytime you need to reverse a character, if you want to do their hidden potential, or if when you're feeding in dupes, the hidden potential thing will often just automatically reverse the character for you. And then yeah, that's where you go to unreverse them or reawaken them, whichever way you want to call it. Can LR Super 17 be saved with an Easy A? I mean, in theory, any unit can be saved with an Easy A if the Easy A is good enough. But the problem is that Tech Super 17 is so bad that his Easy A would have to be incredible, right, for him to actually be good. Now let's bring up his thing here. Super 17. Really? I'm not going to come up with Super. Is it because it's Super Android 17? That hasn't come up either. Hydros Wiki, why are you like this? Do I just put in 17? Bring up his details here. Yeah, so Super 17, he has 170 attack and defense. He gets extra attack and defense per android ally attacking in the same turn, and then extra attack and defense per target Goku ally attacking in the same turn. After he receives an attack, he gets 17% extra attack and damage reduction 17 for 3 turns after the end of the turn. Like, who came up with that idea? Like, we've had units in the game, and people don't like that design archetype, but we've had units in the game where a unit has to get hit, and then they get, like, damage reduction or guard or something. So the first hit that they take is always the scary one, because they have to take that like as it is, and then they get a defensive buff. So then when they get hit the second time, and then potentially third, fourth, whatever, then they should be okay because they've got that defensive buff. But Super 17's passive is, when he gets hit, he will then get some damage reduction the next time he comes back around. So if he then gets hit like 4 more times, he hasn't gotten any buff and still takes the same damage that he takes from like the first hit, which is just absolutely terrible. But that is something that could be changed in an ECA. Like they absolutely could change that to after receiving an attack, he gets damage reduction immediately. And they could also make it like they could still add a line because it's after receiving an attack. They could actually just change it to when receiving an attack as well, which would be better. Or they could add in a line that was when receiving an attack. And then, yeah, how is he like the only unit in the game as well, pretty much? For every attack received, he has a high chance of Ki +1. I don't think there's a single other unit in the game that has a chance to get Ki when they get hit. They just get Ki when they get hit. So yeah, immediately take away that. He just gets Ki when he gets hit, and it's Ki 1 up to 7, because obviously that makes 17, because they do like they always like all these number memes with these different characters. But yeah, just make it for every attack received, he gets 1 Ki up to 7. After receiving an attack, it should be like 170% attack and defense, and damage reduction 17% for 3 turns, but he should already have like damage reduction as well. That's the problem if they stick with this stupid like, oh well, everything in his passive has to be 17s, because then it's going to be like he has 17% damage reduction, and then when he gets hit he gets an extra 17%, but that only makes 34, which is not really good enough. I guess like give him guard as well. Per android ally attacking in the same turn, or per target Goku ally attacking in the same turn, give him 17% attack and defense and 17% damage reduction. So when you have like the full rotation, he ends up having like 60 odd % or something. Like that would be fine if they have to stick with only using increments of 17. Yeah, and he wants to be on a target Goku team but doesn't have big bad bosses. Everything is wrong with this unit. Bad leader, no damage, no defense, the worst mechanics ever. They failed in every single aspect. Yeah, and the worst part, as we said before, is bearing in mind what Super 17 does in GT, like in the show. Like his whole gimmick is that he absorbs Ki energy. So does he have any sort of like absorbs Ki Blast supers or negates Ki Blast supers? No, he doesn't have that, because that wasn't a mechanic in the game when he came out. And then they released it as a mechanic in the game literally like a month after he came out. So if he'd only released like a month later, he potentially would have had like absorbs Ki Blast supers or negates Ki Blast supers, right, or something like that, like the STR one does. Although for some reason the STR one only does it when you're on low HP, which is also really stupid. Like, and then yeah, his super attacks, he doesn't raise defense on any of his supers. His leader skill is GT bosses or androids, but he doesn't link well with like any of the GT bosses characters. He doesn't have big bad bosses. It's just so bad. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with that LR Super 17. And I remember when he came out, because it was a Super 17 unit, I woke up and like everybody had tagged me in the posts. They're like, hey, there's a new Super 17 coming out, like, which I thought was cool, obviously, like being known in the community as like the Super 17 fan guy. Had loads of like notifications from people I like don't even know. It was just like, look, Marstingen, a new Super 17's coming out. I was like, hell yeah, let's sit down and take a look at him and record a video about his details. Then it's like, you read what he does. It's like, oh, wow, we're getting a new Super 17, guys. And, you know, his super attack animations are kind of cool. And his active skill animation is kind of cool. He's kind of terrible, though. It was horrible. What's even sadder, he was bad for the GT Goku event, GT Bosses mission. Can you imagine that? Being like a category leader for a category team and you're not even good for like the specific events that have missions for that category. Jeez. Yeah. Worst LR in Dokkan Super 17. Most disappointing Dokkan Fest of the year 17. Yeah, 17 hasn't had a very good track record outside of the Extreme AGL leader. And then, to be fair, even on release, he was underrated. On release, I thought he was quite good. I pulled him, like, without expecting to. I wasn't really, like, super hyped for him or anything at the time, because I was not yet a Super 17 fan. And I think I did, like, one multi or two and pulled him. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because, no, I think I only summoned on his banner. Because I got shafted on the 2-year anniversary. I told this story before, where I didn't get either of the 2 Super Saiyan 4s. So I think the only reason I actually summoned on AGL Super 17's banner was because it had AGL Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta on it. So I did like 2 multis and I got Super 17. So it's like, oh, well, okay, you know, I guess I got him. Let's make like the Extreme AGL team. And like that Extreme AGL team was actually pretty good. Like it wasn't great. It wasn't the best team in the game, but it was kind of fun. It had the GT like Trenchcoat 17, obviously had AGL Golden Frieza, who at that time was still really good and still like the go-to slot 1 tank. So actually, like on release, I thought him and his team were actually pretty good. And then he got his EZA, and yeah, ended up being like the best of the 120 league EZAs, or at least the one with the longest longevity. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, GT bosses leader with no big bad bosses, meaning Dokkan doesn't consider him a boss. Brilliant logic. I mean, to be fair, Broly is a movie bosses character that doesn't have big bad bosses, which is also really stupid. Like, how does Broly not have big bad bosses? I know we've had this conversation has been had a million times ever since the first Broly units came out, but like, how does he not have it? Crazy. I played 4 rounds of World Tournament and can't get a Piccolo Jr. friend all of a sudden. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, if you've got your search thing set to extreme int Namekians, like, yeah, mine is never, that list is never empty for me. There's always just so many. I suppose it depends what rank you are. I think you do get shown, like, a wider selection of, like, of friends and stuff, I think, if you are a higher rank. But I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, it would be nice to actually get a good Super 17 at some point, but the Tech LR one is just so bad that his EZA would have to be... His EZA has to be incredibly good for him to actually be worth using at all. And even then, if he got an EZA... Like, imagine even if he got an EZA, like, now, where would you even use him? So that's the thing, he has to EZA in a celebration where we then also get a bunch of androids or GT bosses buff. Because yeah, Crips, I don't know when we'll see any more GT, but I mean, we'll just have to have another big GT themed celebration, but even then, we'll get a load more GT Heroes characters, and then maybe if we're lucky, we'll get like 1 GT bosses unit. We still need the Dokkan Fest baby, but because obviously part of his leader skill could be GT bosses. He is a big bad bosses character. But the rest of the team is just so bad. Like, just having 1 new character, like a Dokkan Fest baby coming out, and then even if he had a cool banner unit, like, because what they should do is, whilst it would be cool to get like a Tuffle possessed, like Bulma, or like Tuffle possessed Goten and Trunks or something like that, they won't be on GT bosses because of the way those bosses categories work. But I wonder if they did as a banner unit for baby, because he is kind of part of the first big arc. I know technically, like, the baby arc is considered maybe like a secondary part to the, whatever you want to call the first arc, the Black Star Dragon Balls arc or whatever. But imagine if his banner unit, yeah, exactly what I was going to say, Trace, is imagine if his banner unit was a Legic, but they actually did make him a GT boss, because Goku does fight him, and... Is it him or Rildo? No, I think is it Rildo that he has to go Super Saiyan 3? Or is it against Legic? I can't remember. But... yeah, make Legic his banner unit, make him an actual GT bosses character, and then just make him a really good banner unit that gives GT bosses characters attack and defense and like 10% damage reduction or something. And then yeah, Easy A Super 17, Easy A Easy A basically every GT bosses character that doesn't have an Easy A, and then maybe that team would be good. And then give them a Part 2 LR. The problem with GT bosses is there aren't that many characters to choose from. It's literally Baby, Super 17, and then Omega, or the other Shadow Dragons in some way, shape, or form. I mean, you could do like... They could do like a tag, not Ice and Nova, or a tag like Ice and Nova together plus Sin. Obviously, we still need the Sin that transforms into Omega. So, I mean, that could be the Part 2 LR for Dokkan Fest Baby. Around that time, do the Battlefield LR Shadow Dragons Easy A, but make them actually good. But yeah, that's the problem, is GT Bosses is one of those categories. It can't just get like one new unit and a banner unit, and then we're like, okay, cool, this team's good now, because the whole of the rest of the team is still bad. So they need like a full big celebration with a bunch of Easy A's, new units, like all sorts of stuff for that team to actually be good. Because at this point, considering LR Omega Shenron, on Global, hasn't he only ever been back on a banner like once? So he's literally only been available to summon twice. And he's just at the point where he is pretty much like unusable at the moment. Like, he's only been available to summon for twice, and he's already like aged out. Maybe it is 3 times, and I'm forgetting a time that he was on a banner. But because was he on? He was on Gotenks banner, was he? Because obviously for Global we had Gotenks and Jiren. Was Omega on Gotenks' banner? I feel like he was, but I'm not sure if I'm misremembering. The Global celebration could be GT themed. Give us the GT boss rush. Yeah, because they did that movie Bosses Red Zone boss rush how long ago now? And they've not done another one since then. It's like the Wicked Bloodline one of those would be crazy. With the final boss being the Metal Cooler Core. That could be very cool. I think that would be really cool, because the first phase would be like, it'd be Frieza. It'd be like full power Frieza. Then the second phase is Frieza and King Cold. Then you've got like a final form cooler, a metal cooler. I think that would be cool. But obviously we need the, well, I say they don't have to do them in that order, but realistically we need the GT boss rush one first, because that boss rush, that Red Zone came out at the same time as the movie bosses one, and we got the movie bosses one ages ago. Legic and Hit would be a really cool idea for a Halloween unit. I mean, yeah, I guess what, because Legic is like a mercenary, I guess, kind of, and whereas Hit is more specifically an assassin, but I guess they are both space traveling for hire warriors, I guess. Like, obviously there's no real like correlation because of like GT and Super, but it'd be kind of funny them as a combo. But yeah, a Legic card would be fine. Like, I don't think we'd ever get like a Dokkan Fest Legic or anything like that, but him as the banner unit for Baby. I mean, someone did say quite a while back, like, someone made up the perfect leader skill for a Dokkan Fest Baby, where it would include Corroded Body and Mind, so all of the Saiyan possessed Tuffle characters could be on there, or Tuffle possessed Saiyans even. Alright, well, there's the link in the chat. Just had the STRTN showcase just gone up. Post the link on Twitter quickly as well. Hang on in chat, let me tell you all a secret. Oh. I pressed the 2 and I wanted the 3. My bonus points. Haha, you fools. They've allowed me to reverse my trajectory. You all still haven't sniped me yet. I mean, I don't think that is a secret, but however, it is true. Shout out to Demon Josh over on the Twitch side. How you guys doing? Demon Josh with the raid. How's it going? Are you grinding the World Tournament as well, or what are you up to this fine Sunday? Think about a tag LR Super Saiyan 4s as a headliner. Oh yeah, that's definitely a thing that we're going to see, like at some point sooner rather than later, right? Tag Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta, and then they fuse into Gogeta. I wonder what their other active skill would be though, because obviously like Goku's is the Veku, and then it's like a Ghost Usher. Vegeta's is the Potara Crush. Like, what would the non-fusion one be for the Super Saiyan 4s? Like Goku transforming into full power, maybe? Like maybe it's Vegeta that fuses, because Vegeta is the one that says let's fuse, and then the Goku one could be him transforming into full power Goku, maybe? Or it could be it could be like, yeah, the GT Spirit Bomb, maybe. I think the full power idea is cool though. And the Goku could have the an updated version of that, like the big dragon fist that he does to Omega, like the tech one does, because we don't have a really good like modern quality Dokkan animation version of that super attack yet, so that would be awesome. Yeah, that would make the most sense in terms of what happens at the end of the arc, I guess. Vegeta being the fusion and then Goku being the Spirit Bomb, but now the next time we get Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta/Gogeta, they get a Dokkan original Final Shine Kamehameha. They did do the Gallic Kamehameha with physical Gogeta after all, although he didn't get the category. Yeah, that would be cool. Like that would, because obviously with what we got from the anniversary this time, like imagine if we got the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta has Dokkan original super attack animation. Honestly, even though I guess it would be not an original move, it's just the fact that he doesn't do it. Imagine if the Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta just did the Soul Punisher, but in some unique, different way, and it looks different or something. But still, like the kind of Super Gogeta kind of way, where he like goes like this, and like the spear appears, and then he like throws it. Or he could like hold it up, and it charges up, and then he sort of like flash steps, like disappears, and like appears around them a few times, and then like throws it at him. I don't know. Because obviously Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta doesn't do the Soul Punisher, he just does the Big Bang Kamehameha. So that would be pretty cool. Yeah, true. That would make the most sense, therefore Dokkan will do the opposite. Yeah, true. Never expect Dokkan to do the things that will make the most sense, like having a tech and a exchange Kale and Caulifla that actually fuse into Kefla. Yeah, I was grinding the World Tournament. How's the grind going? Are you going for a specific like overall ranking, or are you just getting your missions done and then being done with it? We're up to 303 overall here now, so we're just about to, I say just about, it goes up quite slow at these higher ranks now, but we should be able to break into the top 300 here within the next couple of runs, I think. I might go for top 100. I mean, this is the World Tournament to do it, considering how quiet it is compared to some of the other ones we've had. future Amatsu actually cooks. I mean, that's the thing. There's been some weird choices already this year that people haven't liked, but they've done a lot of crazy stuff. They've done a lot of, like, the most generous stuff that they've ever done as well. From the anniversary. Now all these free extra tickets and free summons and stuff. It's just that some of the unit designs have been a bit... Not like the unit choices have all been fine. Like, obviously, Diamond Vegeta, I don't think anyone was disappointed that that was the unit. It was more so people were disappointed that the unit wasn't that good. Like, he's still solid, but he's not as good as he should have been, especially for a character that very clearly is designed to be like a slot 1 tank. He's not quite good enough. It'll be base Vegeta coming soon. Nah, what do you mean? That's the perfect opportunity to have a base Goku. Why would I get a base Vegeta when we can get a base Goku? Wheelo's OST goes so hard for a free-to-play unit. Yeah. Yeah, they absolutely did not need to go this hard on a free-to-play card OST. It's good. Very different. But yeah, I put the link in the chat for the TN the STR World Tournament TN showcase. Make sure you guys go check that out. Leave a like and a comment on the video to let me know you came over from the stream. But yeah, that's all of the World Tournament units from this World Tournament that we've taken a look at now. In Future Gohan, I still think is potentially the best one. Bojack is really good to us, like, for a support role, but defensively he's not that crazy. Someone was saying in the comments as well, I actually forget who, but somebody said in the comments on that Future Gohan video that his Greatly Raised is actually taking into account the extra buff he gets when he attacks, or like, so his defense is actually way higher. Yeah, way higher than I thought it was, which is cool. Imagine if the producer letter was the announcement that Chain Battle was returning. No. Chain Battle gone forever. What's happening again? Number 1 local, 107... Oh, 107 million. Nice. Yeah, what am I at now? 100 and... What is that? 136 million? Let's see, how quick have we been going? Is that guy still 12 behind? Okay, no, he's 14 behind now. Okay, so he's not getting wins as quickly as I am, I guess. So that's good. We should probably set up for our first challenge thing here as well, because we've got the Goku Red Zone randomizer thing to do. So I guess while I'm doing this run here, let's get the wheel up here. The wheel was very kind to me yesterday, picking actual good categories. So I have a feeling that means we probably won't get the same kind of luck again today, but I guess we'll just have to see. Hey, shout out to Dark FE for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate you. Let me do this quickly then. So before we get the wheel up, we'll update the things. W for Dark FE. Yeah, W's in the chat for Dark FE. No tune nor apathy. Brainbuster. Okay. Brainbuster. Okay, so put 6. There we go. Right, yeah, shout out to Dark FE, W's in the chat, 5 more Toon L's, 5 more Apathy dodges. Shout out to Corrupt, Brian Nguyen, Markov Gaming, Monado Buster, and Nicholas M93 for receiving the channel memberships. Shout out to you guys. So yeah, that's W's for Dark FV, and let's get the wheel up here and see how we get on. So I'll try and take out any, I'll take out any that like obviously ended up being the runs that we've done over the last 2 days, but let's see what we get. Okay, hybrid Saiyans, that's interesting. Could definitely make a strong team out of that, like potentially. Oh, Wicked Bloodline. That's definitely a little bit tougher, but hybrid Saiyans, Wicked Bloodline, and then what else? Saviors. I mean, that would have the seriously serious Pycon on it, so interesting. Right, okay, so interesting categories for this one. Bringer and Dark FV in the chat, I already know. Alright, so which team for Goku story Red Zone Hybrid Saiyans Wicked Bloodline Saviors. Alright, there we go. So the poll is in the chat. And let's see what we get. I mean, I think it's obvious which one of those teams is the best one. But I think, unfortunately, I think Wicked Bloodline probably is the worst one. Saviors would have been the worst one if it wasn't for the recent like Pycon EZA and LR Pycon. Wicked Bloodline means in Goku / Frieza. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Technically, they are a Wicked Bloodline character, yeah, because of the reversible exchange. Yeah, Goku and Frieza will definitely save me, yeah, because they're so good. Yeah, Wicked Bloodlines kind of has fallen off in recent times. I mean, Full Power Frieza is decent. That free-to-play Cooler and Freezer exchange was, like, okay, but obviously not anything, like, super crazy. I guess we'll have to see. So, we'll leave the poll up for a bit. There you go, we got to 299 overall, so we're back in the top 300 now. Let's do that. I know people are excited for Kefla, but with part 2 normally being a skip, isn't it a good thing that it's not, or doesn't include Kefla? Wouldn't some skip anyway? I mean, yeah, that's the thing as well. People can have those expectations for, like, a character that they really want to see. But you are right, like, because especially if it's like a celebration like this, obviously with Hit being the Dokkan Fest in part 1, a lot of people really wanted to see, like, a Kefla. But then, yeah, you're right. It's like in this time slot, even if it was a Kefla, like, really, you should skip the banner. Top 300. Yeah, I never end up getting this high. Right. The World Tournaments are normally way, way busier than this. Usually, by the end of the last day, if we've been doing the World Tournament grinding streams, we're maybe in, like, close to the top 500 or something. Right, but usually sort of in the top 1,000, maybe hovering around, like, the fringe of it. So, yeah, to be, like, in the top 300 at this point is not something we usually experience. I guess the AGL Freezer, like Dokkan Fest one, is okay on, like, the right team setup, but getting a chance to bust out Tech Mecha Freezer, yeah, true. He does support the team. But I did the showcase for him already, and he's not very good, so Wicked Bloodline is at 42%. Hybrid Saiyans is at 33 though. If you have not voted in the poll, and you would rather see Hybrid Saiyans take on a challenging stage than Wicked Bloodline, then do make sure you vote in the poll. Which one is this? Dokkan Fest Harudagon intro. Yeah, the Int LR Super Saiyan Trio. They were definitely a fun unit when they released, but they aged very quickly. They're very orb reliant, which is not ideal. No full for a chat, we all know Beast is a Hybrid Saiyan, that's boring. Nobody wants to see that. I mean, that, to be fair, like, if Hybrid Saiyans was the team that we were going to run, like, Beast would be on the team, because then it allows us to do more difficult events. Beast, Tech Gohan, Physical Super Saiyan 2, like, Full Power Gohan. This mode sucks, needs to be discontinued or make the missions until 10 wins and 10 million points. Difficulty times 60. I mean, to be fair, on times 30 you get 1 million points per win anyway, so even if the difficulty was times 30 you'd get the 10 million points in 10 wins. But yeah, I mean, for some reason some people like it. Apparently the Japanese, like, player base, like the actual JP, like, player base is a fan of the World Tournament, which is one of the reasons why it is still around and not Chain Battle, which apparently the JP player base didn't like. Got really lucky with the LR3 Super Saiyans 2 back-to-back Goku Black Rifts. Nice. Yeah, I think I got relatively lucky on their banner. I think I pulled 2 copies as well. So I got the 1 dupe. They were definitely good on release. But yeah, they aged relatively quickly, which is unfortunate. Chain Battle over Petan Battle over World Tournament. Nah, come on. You guys. I never understand the Petan slander. As I've said many times before, right? Petan Battle is what Chain Battle defenders would try and make you believe Chain Battle is. Which is a mode where you literally just jump into it, press a few buttons, and then you're done. Because Chain Battle is more complicated than that, but Petan isn't more complicated than that. Trying to think of what other like actual good Wicked Bloodline characters there are. Would we still risk trying to use STR Final Form Cooler? Probably not. I like collecting things. Petan is pure RNG and I never finished the collection, ergo Petan sucks. I mean, yeah, that part of it is annoying. The, like, having no control over actually being able to get the full set of cards, but the fact that you still get, like, you still get a few stones for, doing, like, half the set or whatever it is. So it's still a couple of free stones and some extra skill orbs, or now those treasure stickers that they now do for doing very little. Like, you don't have to do much to get those things, right? Everyone who didn't believe that I wasn't grinding this World Tournament was proven wrong. True. Yeah, it's true. Bringer played for a decent amount in the first day and then just stopped. And is now like, what? Are you even still in the top, what, 3,000 now? I'm still mashing X for doubt. My goats team. Yeah, we'll finish up this run through, like, to the final. And then end the poll and see. I mean, I say and see where we're at. Although Hybrid Saiyans is kind of catching up. But we've had less than half the people in the stream have voted on the poll. So if you want to vote on the poll for the next challenge run that we do versus a stage of the Goku Story Red Zone, it's pretty much down to being between Wicked Bloodline and Hybrid Saiyans. So if you have a preference for which one of those challenge runs that we're going to do here shortly, make sure you do vote in the poll. Hit that like button while you're there. We are only 6 likes away from 50 on the stream. So if 6 people who are in the stream right now who have not liked the stream, go ahead and do so. We can get to 50 likes on the stream, which is a nice round number. Wicked Bloodline. When was the last? Yeah, exactly. The last new unit. Like, we got the free-to-play physical cooler and freezer exchange. We got that Mecha Freezer ECA with this World Tournament. But they're both free-to-play characters. In terms of an actual premium unit, the last one is probably the AGL, like, pod freezer, isn't it? I'm back into 1000, nice. I still don't have that freezer. Wait, what? How? He's been back so many times. Surely if you were a true freezer fan, you'd have picked him up with red coins by now. Oh damn, that's... I just thought Apathy knows the pain. That AGL freezer dodging Apathy like he dodges channel memberships. Funnily enough, I am doing a festival run. By the way, Truth already mentioned the LR Girls for Festival. Well, of course he will. He'll mention every new unit for the festival because he has the agenda of pushing that the festival is relevant when it isn't. So obviously to keep it, like to try and make it relevant, he will keep talking about it every time a new unit comes out. But yeah, aren't they like not relevant? They're like not useful for it at all, right? Because they don't stack. Bringer's doing a festival run. This run uses all AoE units and fights against multiple teams, sort of like a world tournament. Chain battles return before GTA 6. I mean, let's hope not. When's the last time a non-Dokkan Fest LR dropped with a banner unit? Yeah, it's a very rare thing. Oh damn. Apparently Sabu passed away. A wrestler. That's crazy. I'm sure he was booked for like... Wasn't he going to have like a retirement match, like pay-per-view soon? I hate it because after time they required a new unit to be used, which I never got. Well, that's the problem. It's the fact that like your friends needed to have good setups for you to get the high scores, which was annoying. What is Kid Boo's popularity? There has to be some reason he doesn't have an LR. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird to me. We talked about it a while back, but it's like for the longest time, before Battle of Gods or before even like that Goku and Friends Return, like for the longest time, Kid Buu was the final boss of Dragon Ball Z. Like, how he doesn't have representation as an LR, that's insane. I was May the 1st. Okay, damn. We're getting Kid Buu this worldwide trust. He is coming this year or never. Well, the funny thing is, based on the discussion we were having earlier, we might not be getting a worldwide celebration anymore. Because I feel like they're going to do this global Dokkan campaign thing instead, and then not have a worldwide. Well, the meme will end and we'll get GTA 6 before LR Kid Buu. It's possible. Yeah, no, because the worldwide download celebration, I mean, it's hard to say because the worldwide celebration was always coming right after Global's anniversary, which was bad for global players but didn't really matter for JP players. But now, if we're both having the anniversary in like January to February, then we're both having another celebration that is basically an anniversary in July. Like, the worldwide celebration then coming out like a month or so later is like, I feel like that's way too much. And then the worldwide, and then the Tanabata, they said that's getting pushed back to September. So if we're having a June-July thing, and then like end of August is worldwide, and then September goes straight into Tanabata, like, yeah, that's just way too much in a short period of time for that to be like the new normal schedule. Yeah, Garrett, how's it going? Sabu dying 10 days after his retirement match is sad and strange. R.I.P. Sabu. Yeah, it's crazy. I knew it was like gonna be coming up. I didn't realise it had been like a few days ago. Yeah, Sabu was crazy. That's the thing. I obviously, like, I never really saw him in his prime, which was like old ECW, and like obviously he still stuck around for a while doing crazy stuff still. But yeah, he's one of those people that like everybody in the industry basically has respect for. Despite his like gimmick and obviously being crazy in the ring and stuff, like he's apparently a really nice guy as well. Alright, so where are we now? Quarterfinal. Oh, I started another one again, right? So we're going to finish this, and then we're going to end the poll. I think it is actually a draw currently between Hybrid Saiyans and Wicked Bloodline. So if you want to cast that deciding vote in the poll, if you haven't voted. Yes, too much for people's wallets. Can't wait for Blue Kaioken to return, because when he does... Well, yeah, exactly. Once he comes back on another banner and it's a new featured unit that we want, we'll both pull multiple copies of Kaioken Goku and hit, and then not the new unit. I mean, that is also true. Maybe they're doing that as a counterbalance to the fact that they're bringing so many banners out that they're now just going to give away a ton of like extra free summon tickets and stuff. Super Boo, aka Buhan, is the only Boo with an LR, correct? Fat Boo has one with Barbady, technically. Oh, and then there's Boo Tanks that transforms into Buhan. So basically, every form of Boo has an LR of some variety except for Kid Boo. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Yeah, Evil Boo, yeah, true, is the only form of Boo that doesn't have an LR. Apart from Kid Boo. Imagine if they then just did an LR Evil Boo. Transforming LR Rose when? Yeah, hopefully a new Goku Black was actually good. Would be nice. Alright, so Hybrid Saiyans wins the poll. Love to see that. So let's go ahead and make a team. We'll make it a little bit harder for ourselves. We won't use Double Beast. We'll use this random fan-made LR Trucks. We won't, but I've never seen this guy on here before. Well, he seems like he'd be completely insane. But yeah, we'll use Double Tech Gohan. Condition no beast at all. What about this guy? Do those two. Oh. So who are some good non-beast hybrid Saiyans? I feel like our options are a bit more on the limited side. You, obviously. I'm not sure who the slot ones are going to be, though, if we don't have Beast. I feel like we should have the one Beast at least. Ah, that rhymes. Well, I guess the Tech Gohans ideally are going to try and build up to be the slot ones. Oh, what about Gohan? No, because then he's going to end up being a slot 3. Alright, so the important question is, which Goku Story Red Zone event are we going to do with this team? We could always do that as the viewer's choice thing if we want to mess around later with some of those custom units. Especially because that Trunks could be pretty funny. He actually looks really good. Future Trunks Saga, maybe? I think this one could be good. Thank you. Just tagged someone bread and didn't elaborate. What?
Alright, let's do
this. Alright. Well, we got a decent starting rotation, so... Oh, the animations are on as well. Yeah, Minato, how's it going? I always forget Global World Tournament is a day longer. Yep. We love the World Tournament over here, so much so that we need to have an extra day of it. Yeah, I thought we were synced. How lucky we are to suffer one extra day as a global player. Tech Gohan in this economy. It's because they favour us, we get an extra day of it. Yeah, exactly. They know how much we love it, so we get an whole extra day. Wow, that key though. Much key, very super. Alright. So far, so good. It's a shame. Obviously, it's part of like the alternate universe storyline for Gohan, like the whole Gohan Black thing. But it's kind of a shame that Gohan was still a big nerd in the Goku Black arc. Because just from seeing this Super Attack animation, it would have been pretty cool to see Ultimate Gohan fight Goku Black. Obviously, he'd have to have continued training and whatnot, because normal Ultimate Gohan would just get absolutely destroyed. I'd like to see you do runs like this here with fan-made cards only. Yeah, as I say, if we get to the viewer's choice one, which is the final goal, if we want to do that, we could mess around with some of the custom characters on the private server. Should leave Gotenks in slot 1 really. But yeah, how's it going, Nato? What are your thoughts on the LR Kale and Caulifla discourse? I know you commented on my thing, the people misunderstanding their part of their kit. I wonder if there is a fan-made Tapion and Minosha EZA. I mean, Gohan should be okay, right? That much defense against this Goku Black, considering he has guard. Yeah. Kind of okay. But yeah, I'm interested in that Tech Trunks. I've never seen that guy there before. Like, he looks like he could be quite interesting. Oh. Damn. That's with guard as well. That's some serious damage on HO Ultimate Gohan. And bear in mind that when like Kale and Caulifla come out, he will be exactly a year old because he's the Part 2 LR from Golden Week last year. Is there a fan made Mr. Popo? I don't think so. I really need Gohan to get stacks, but if he super attacks in slot 1, he'll probably die. do this and hope for the best. Oh, never mind. We're just dead. Well, that's the hybrid's no beast. What's his leader skill? Superheroes, one of Master and Disciple, or Miraculous Awakening. Thank you. Yeah, so then he wouldn't even be on his leader skill. Let's have a look and see if there is a Tapion and Minosha. No, because normally they have like a different outline. You know, like this Bardock and Kine, they have like a different backdrop. They just basically made it so they get all their buffs with pure Saiyan allies and not just against like a Frieza enemy. But yeah, where was that Trunks? Is he an LR? As protecting heroes, future saga, hybrid Saiyans, entrusted will or android/self saga. 4 key and 220. And reduced damage received from super attacks 7%, plus an additional HP attack and defense 27% to Super Saiyans as bred fighters transformation boost on Vegeta family. So he has a 247% leader skill. I mean, that's just silly. Key 2, attack and defense 50%, damage reduction 10% for 5 turns. Gets extra key, guards, gives loads of support to like 3 categories, damage reduction, changes key spheres, per super attack performed builds up damage reduction, for every 3 key spheres he gets extra attack and can do extra supers, attacks guaranteed to hit, guaranteed crits at like 20 key, a bunch of extra stats and extra supers, whenever receiving an attack has a high chance to dodge it or receiving a super. Starting from the 5th turn, if there's 4 or more superclass allies, he gets an extra 100% attack and 50% defense. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. He has the burning attack and then the shining sword attack. So yeah, he's just absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, maybe we will do something with, like I say, we could do something with the custom units as the viewer's choice thing later if that's what people want to see. It doesn't stack mid-unit, not good in festival battles. True. True. Yeah, what was I thinking? He's terrible. Better than the new Kale and Caulifla. I mean, he's probably better than most units in the game. If we do actually try him out in a bit. But bear in mind, of course, the viewer's choice challenge thing is the final milestone of the stream. So we're at, what, 90 out of 120 for the next one, which is the Vegeta Red Zone Randomizer, which is 30 minutes. And then the next milestone after that will be the viewer's choice one. So still got a bit of a way to go if we want to get to that particular one. But shout out to all you guys that are here. We are 4 likes away from 50 on the stream. So if you have not liked the stream yet, do go ahead, hit that like button. Guys, let's get to 50 likes. Nice round number here. Martian Boo Piccolo. Oh yeah, that's true. Boo Piccolo needs an LR as well. Obviously, Boo has just so many forms, but yeah, quite a few of them have LRs, but Kid Boo doesn't. How is Better's top 5k? What? Literally a million-ish off his score, and I'm over top 5k. Wait, what? Oh, do you mean Bringer? Another typo. Apathy, king of the dodging memberships and typos this weekend, apparently. I don't know how close to the end you are of Expedition 33. Have you already decided what game is next? I haven't yet, no, because I have no idea how close to the end I am. Obviously, I haven't looked at anyone else's like spoilers, anyone else's videos or like guides or anything like that. So obviously, I have no idea how far from the end I am. I would assume with the way the story is going and the pacing and stuff, now that we're like into Act 2, I would assume that there's 3 acts in total. So obviously I don't know how short potentially Act 3 could be if it is the last one. So I'd say we're probably, if I had to guess, I would imagine I'm around halfway through the game, if not slightly over. And if that's the case, I've already played it for like 14 to 15 hours, something like that. So it's going to take a good few streams for us to finish the game. And then that kind of brings us in line with when Night Rain's going to come out. And then there's going to be a heavy push for Night Rain content, videos, streams. So yeah, I'm not sure. It might be a case of like we finish Expedition 33 and there's only going to be like 2 streams or something between when I finish it and when Night Rain comes out. And then I'll probably just end up doing some random... I mean, we didn't finish the Resident Evil Revelations like playthrough because Expedition 33 came out, so I just already forget about Night Rain. How indeed. We were talking about earlier, I don't know if you were here, but about the whole thing with the director saying about no live servicey type things, like no microtransactions or like battle pass or something. I made a short about it for the second channel and the Instagram and TikTok earlier. Because obviously that's one of the big things with the announcement of all that cool, like all the armor sets and stuff that were going to be in it. That was a concern that I had. I was like, how are you going to get this stuff? Is it all going to be like paywalled? And like, but yeah, apparently it's not going to have any of that kind of stuff. So that is good. You know who might be featured on the new banner? The old Kale and Caulifla. Possibly. Though, don't Carnival banners usually only have like 3 LRs featured on them anyway? Like I'm sure Gotenks' did. Because then this time it'll be them, hopefully Gotenks. But yeah, I don't know if that would be... I don't know if that would be a good thing for them to be the other LR featured on the banner. Yeah, true. And he and God Goku are going to be on the banner, aren't they? So I really dislike how they decided to break their own rules and not let them stack. Wait, what do you mean? Break their own rules? Yeah, so the banner lineup's going to be Kale and Caulifla hitting God Goku, and then hopefully Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks. Yeah, normally 2 Carnival and 1 yellow coin. Like all Kale and Caulifla stack. The AGL Super Saiyan 2-1 and the physical Kale don't, do they? And the STR Super Saiyan 2. So actually I don't think any of the Super Saiyan 2 Cauliflas stack. So I guess technically that's consistent with the other Super Saiyan 2 Cauliflas that are in the game. And then AGL Kale, like Super Saiyan 2, she doesn't stack, does she? Yeah, I didn't think so. Where I said the old LR in mind. Yeah, so the old LR, and then there's like the base Tech Caulifla and STRKO, and they do stack. And then I think don't the World Tournament base, like all the base ones stack, I'm pretty sure. She'd be decent in Festival if she could stack. I mean, yeah, but we could just say that about every unit ever now, right? Because as long as the unit stacks, you could make them somewhat decent in Festival. As long as you get long enough to actually get them to stack up. Is only the base forms ones. And then obviously the LR of the 2, like the LR Kale and Caulifla stack. Yeah. And yeah, of course, Tech Kale and Caulifla is them both in base. So, yeah, it is mostly the base ones then, I guess. I'll try using the old KFC LR in Festival. Wait, really? Because, like, the enemies don't hit for more than 1 million and all the way up until, like, phase 40. That's the thing, if you're taking older, slightly weaker units into the festival, you have to keep them on rotation as well, so that they can get enough time to stack. Which then obviously can be dangerous, because if they don't do enough damage, you could lose in like the earlier phases, because you don't kill the boss in time. Crashed out for a few minutes, now back up and feeling more awake. Ooh, we still number one. I think I saw when we looked before, when I went to check my rank, you're like 10 wins ahead of the person who's number 2. So, hopefully able to hang on to that. Don't want to waste a slot on a rotation for a unit that doesn't do anything. Well, I mean, that's the problem, is like, it's kind of like a double-edged like thing, right? Is we can either say they're a fish in that event, or you have to keep them on rotation and get them to stack, and then they won't be. But the problem is, though, is like any stacker for that event, they only stack defense, don't they? So even if you get like 40 turns in, they're not going to be doing any damage. So yeah, I think really for a unit to be like a decent in Festival, they have to stack attack and defense. Yeah, you just have to get very lucky, I guess, with the setup, so like the other 2 people on the rotation can do the work until you get to the point where you have 2 turns to kill. See if they can get to me. I'll try doing it with Hit's team. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that they are going to be good there, but so that's the problem. If you have to try super hard for them to be good, and then they're not even that great, what's the point? Cleared FOB with Estiago and Gohan. Damn. That's got to be somewhat tricky. Because that's the thing, you can't transform Goku like until way later, and Goku is like, if he gets touched by some of those bosses, as you get a bit further in, he's going to get taken out. Because yeah, at least they stack attacks. I mean, I imagine he gets up to pretty good attack stats at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of lost a huge amount of interest in doing festival battles with like the challenge. Like I already said straight away when it came out that it was not an event that I enjoyed and really wanted to play again. But after I got close, I really wanted to try and get the double Glorio leads, like win. But I had like I had 2 runs in a row basically where I got to Beast Gohan, and then on the second turn where he does the super, it was the turn where Glorio was going to be on the rotation. So I said to put him in slot 3 and hope that he dodges, and he didn't. And so then that's the just over 2 hour like run down the drain because he doesn't dodge the super and then dies. And you can't really afford to like break up the rotations and leave one of the Glorios on rotation and then end up with like a double Glorio turn and stuff like that. So it's just unfortunately you get to a point where it just every single turn he's a liability, where it's like if he doesn't dodge here at the end and I get supered, I die. He starts taking damage from Int Boo, yeah. Me who gave up on that god-awful event because nobody likes it. And if you say you do, you're a fraud. Yeah, I saw it more as one of those, like, just annoying, like, let's get it out of the way and get it actually finally beaten. And then, yeah. I have no real desire to play it again. Because it's literally just the, like, when the stacker stacks event. Because even, like, now, it's like if a new unit comes out and they stack, I don't feel the need to, like, I don't, like, who needs the information of, like, oh, we'll do a video using this person in the festival? Well, they stack, so obviously they're good there, like. And unfortunately, you kind of still have to use all of the rest of the team has to be the same. Until here, I guess you can kind of make a different build, because he can have the 10 years on his team, but yeah, it's very boring. Like, the fact that none of the enemies have any special abilities or anything is literally just stack and stack and stack and hope you don't lose to the turn counter. And then the last couple of phases are the only ones that have the chance to actually kill you, because Vegito and Gogeta hit so hard. But by that point, you just save up your Gogeta and Vegito active skills. Like, it sounds crazy, but, like, the final phase against Vegito was, like, the easiest phase, because you get to that phase and then you just fuse your Tech Vegito and use his active skill. Fuse AGL Gogeta and use his active skill, and then Tech Vegito just one-turns the enemy Vegito and you win. STILR Vegito Blue sucks in the festival. Why would you ever use him in the festival? Fun. I was gonna say that doesn't compute. Playing festival runs. Fun. That you've confused me. Boredom, yeah. That's the thing, like, I know some people, it's one of those things, it's like, we do it with new units when they come out anyway, but it's like ape brain, like, see big number, but, like, yeah, I don't have any urge to play it just to be like, oh, I know, I'll take one of my favourite, like, old stackers in there, because then I can see how high they stack up to on, like, turn 60, and it's like, I already know they're going to stack up to a super high number, but, like, there's nothing that exciting to me about, like, wanting to see it. Festival is Truth's favourite mode. I need to give him an intervention because he's too obsessed with it. World Tournament has fried Bringer's brain, so Festival of Battles and World Tournament are his favourite modes now. Hey Raldo, how's it going? How you doing? Have you strengthened that lead over your second place local guy? Made him give up all hope? That's the annoying thing as well, is like even having a casual run just for fun, because it can take so long if like you keep having a few turns and then put it down and then pick it up like 10, 20 minutes later or whatever, have a few more turns. The problem is, because the event's so long, if you go to bed and you still haven't finished a run, like especially for me, because I have like content to make and stuff, I'll get up the next day and be like, oh yeah, I'm still in the middle of this festival run, so I either have to quit or I now have to sit and like play it for like an hour to try and actually finish it, so I can then go back into the game and do other things, like do my dailies or record my videos or whatever. Right. Raldo said he'll do 30 and done. Oh, what, like the 30 wins? Do all the missions? But then he went to the dark side. He let those internal voices win and decided to absolutely dominate the person who's in his local. Which is funny. And I am kind of also doing that. Well, actually the other guy started playing and actually started kind of catching up. So now I'm just trying to make sure I actually do keep a decent lead. The worst part of the festival is seeing the grandpa animation, like, because yeah, you always want to use Goku because he's so good, but I can't remember if I did put that in the last survey, make that be skippable. I don't understand why it's not, when all the other transformations and like active skill things are all skippable if you have the skip animations thing on, but that one isn't. It's like, the game's like, I see you have selected the option to skip transformation animations and such. We're assuming you meant all of them except this Super Saiyan 4 Goku one. Because it's Goku, and that's his favourite character to base cards off of. But that's the thing, he's not even a base Goku. So if he was a base Goku, I could understand. Because it's like, you have to watch this cutscene because it has base Goku in it. Still waiting for that full base Goku major celebration. Yeah, that's what the global Dokkan campaign is going to be. The full base Goku celebration. Oh, apathy baiting the chat again, I see. But yeah, shout out to all you guys that are here, everyone who has been throughout the weekend. It's been a long old World Tournament grind. Because what did I say? We got yesterday, combining day 1 and 2, it was like 20 hours, right? So we have now, I say now, it was 24 minutes ago really technically, but we've now officially passed 24 hours of World Tournament stream. Because we did 8 hours on Friday, we did 12 hours yesterday. We've now been live for almost 4.5 hours today. So we're almost at 24.5 hours total of World Tournament stream. Shout out to all of you guys for coming out at all the various points throughout the weekend. Those of you who've been here for ages, those of you who've popped in and out, even if you're just new here. Shout out to all you guys who have come out during the World Tournament weekend special event. 252 nails. And somehow Apathy has also managed to keep up his what we thought was a bold claim before the weekend started, that he was going to dodge every single gifted membership, and however it has indeed happened. You for us have aim like stormtroopers with these memberships. Unbelievable. One Piece Treasure Cruise can have multiple Luffy units. This anniversary Dokkan can have multiple base Gokus. I'm assuming it's different forms, or the different versions of Luffy, right, though, as opposed to, like, if it was multiple base Gokus. Shout out to you, Ningen, for grinding with us this weekend. Hey, I appreciate that. And shout out to Baba Yaga as well, #1 in the world tournament, and still popping in to our stream over here, our corner of the internet, to say hi, whilst maintaining that #1 status. That's crazy. I don't know why I did that. I still haven't seen proof Apathy didn't turn off his gifted on YouTube. Till I see proof, I call fraud. Shout out to Baba Yaga, who's best in the world at the moment, yeah. #1 in the World Tournament. Big W for Ningen for keeping the grind up, and local #1. Yep, finally. The first time in I don't even know how many World Tournaments. First time in multiple World Tournament weekend special events. The first time we've managed to actually maintain #1 in the local. At least for now, obviously. I have no idea what it's going to be like at the end, because it depends what time, as I'm getting ready to go to bed, I'll obviously check and see what that #2 guy is at. But if he's still playing, if he plays right up until when the tournament ends, then he has the potential to overtake me. fails when paired with another Universe 6 girl, get 10 key. Didn't I add it up though? It's like prepared for battle is 2, Warriors of Universe 6 is 2, Battlefield Diva is 2, and then Tournament of Power is 3. So that's 9. I'm after that first place when the new LR drops. No, I'm kidding. That's too much grinding. Hopefully Toon Rami gets gifted a Master Ningen membership on the YouTube side before LR Kid Buu releases. It's the combination of all the memes. It's like which will come first? LR Kid Buu, GTA 6, or Toon getting a membership. And as I said yesterday, at least one of those actually has a date. Because even though GTA got delayed, at least it still has a date. LR Kid Buu. Right, who knows? If and when. Could you imagine Toon gets a membership before Apathy? That would actually be crazy. Because I swear, at some point, unless I am just misremembering, maybe I'm confusing myself, but I swear Apathy has had one at some point in the past, even if it was like ages and ages ago. I feel like it has been a thing, but yeah, I'm going to get this win here. This takes us lot 2. We are roughly going to have an hour left on the timer. Get this win here. We'll check our ranking, and then I'm going to pause the timer quickly just to go have a quick break, get up and stretch my legs. As we have been live for 4.5 hours at this point. Yeah, Apathy has had one before. Yeah, I thought so. Like I said, maybe I am getting confused, but I mean, it might have been back in the day, like, because there was a World Tournament weekend, or maybe it was the 24-hour one, which was a long time ago. I'm sure there was a point where, because that's why we have so many emotes, there was a point where we were up to like 600 and something members, so maybe it was around that time, but I don't know. Alright, so obviously still number 1. That guy, we were what, 12 wins ahead. He's still been going, but we're now 17 wins ahead. So obviously if we keep going, we're going to be able to keep hold of the lead. So alright, well, we're going to pause the timer here. Go for a quick break. We've got only just under an hour left on the timer for when I come back. And yeah, we'll just try and keep pushing this lead on the second place guy and see how far ahead we can get. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yo! How's it going, everyone? We are back to continue with the World Tournament grind. I hope you guys had a good break. I demand the real chair, Chan. I mean, that's the thing. I have a Be Right Back screen, and I just wasn't using it, so... Okay, we got up to 50 likes as well on the stream. Let's go. W to all of you. But yeah, we've got a decent lead over the person in second place, but it's not like an unsurmountable lead, so we have to get some extra W's on the board here. Rank 5069, damn. And that's all from, what, just getting to 30, what was it, 37 wins or something you said yesterday? And then just now not playing it for however, who knows how long. Damn. Whoever thought we would see the day where Bringer would say he's not actually grinding the World Tournament and then he actually wasn't grinding the World Tournament. That's crazy. It's the end of an era. $37 wins. Yeah, to still even be at like around 5,000 with only 37 wins is still funny. Like, yeah, it'd be good to have go back to some Expedition 33 as we get on to the back to a regular schedule week once the World Tournament is all said and done. I'm looking forward to seeing how high I finish in this though, because like I said, this is going to be like the highest World Tournament finish I've had in probably years. The fact that we're actually in the top 300 currently, it's kind of crazy. Wasn't it last World Tournament Bringer night? Yeah, because we had Bringer's Festival run up on the screen while we were grinding the World Tournament, which was fun. That's the thing, it's one of those things I had thought about like saying we could do again this time, but obviously the kind of the whole reason we did it is because it was a brand new event out, and like Bringer was one of the few like regulars that was in the chat for the stream that hadn't beaten it yet and was having like repeated attempts. So I thought it'd be fun to have it up on the screen, give them some moral support. Whereas obviously now it's like a old news event that we've all done. Like, when does the new LR come out? We don't know for sure. There potentially will be a data download tomorrow. And if there is, that will tell us when the unit comes out. But Apathy's at 5:30. So Bringer, who hasn't played at all for like 2 days, is still ahead. That's crazy. Apathy too busy out here dodging channel memberships to focus on the grind, it seems. Just like I said, the 14th PST, which I'm assuming is the 15th. Well, yeah, normally if it says PST date, it's the next day for me. Because that's when I was anticipating it to release, is either the morning of the 13th or the morning of the 15th. Morning of the 15th works better for me, just with my schedule, so that would be nice. But I mean, that's the thing. If we don't get a data download tomorrow, then it definitely won't be coming out on Tuesday morning. I haven't played since my dailies yesterday. Damn. Well, yeah, did the producer actually say the release date then? I don't remember that. What's the Dokkan? Yeah, it's not on the images for the thing. Is it one of those things where it just like it showed at the bottom in like small print and I didn't see it? Yeah, it was at the bottom. Someone had a screenshot. Okay. Taking a backseat on World Tournament from now on. I like this less stress of a ranking position. Plus then you've got more free time to focus on trolling the chat. Yeah, I missed that thing at the bottom. Bringer, you should, like, just for fun, just for funsies now, you should start actually playing it again for a little bit and see how high you could get back up to. I need to go hard on the tournament, the rewards aren't worth it. I mean, yeah, exactly. I'll do that if you do it also. The Titans awaken. +50 wins ahead of your local number 2. Nice. Nice. That's what we like to see. Anything worth grinding is the missions. Over 40 stones is nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, exactly. Getting the stones is the important thing. Like, why would you not have, like, 3 stones are just there for you to get? By doing some world tournament runs, so why not? Alright, so we're about 45, we're almost at about 45 minutes on the timer here. Shout out to everyone that has come out over the course of the weekend. We need another 30 minutes added to the timer if we want to do the Vegeta Red Zone Randomizer. And then that will lead us into building up to the final milestone goal of the stream, which is the viewer's choice. We talked about it earlier, but obviously we could mess around with some of the custom characters on the private server. There's a whole bunch of like random custom hybrid Saiyans that could be kind of funny to check out in a team. We've got that Tech Trunks, and then what was that Int Gohan? There's like an Int Ultimate Gohan that transforms into Beast. Trying to see if there's any other like random custom ones. I'm surprised that actually like no one's done custom EZAs for like the Xenoverse units, because that would be fun. I mean, I guess we'll put Beast on the team because obviously he'll be a beast, but 270 total now. So yeah, we could get back into the top 250 here as well. Custom Universe 6 team. I don't think there are any custom Universe 6 characters, because I did some of the hit showcase stuff on the Private 7. I'm pretty sure there aren't any. Cards look goofy. I mean, yeah, it could be interesting to see, because some of them will have custom animations and stuff as well, so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what they're going to have. But yeah, like I say, we'll have to get to the viewer's choice milestone reward if we're going to do those on the stream here today, so need to get a bit more time added to the timer to get to that. But for now, we continue to build up our lead over this our competitor in number 2, trying to catch up. We cannot allow it. We must maintain number 1 local as long as we can. Well, Kale and Caulifla in accelerated battle. I don't remember actually. The new one. Oh, yeah, I can't remember. Yo, Demaster over on the Twitch side, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. The new one. I actually can't remember, I need to check. Yeah, I don't think so. I was kidding, I ain't touching World Tournament the rest of the time it's on. Wait, did you finish all the missions then? I thought you were... Did you actually get to the 30 thing? I must have misread like the last thing you said about it. Going good, just played a bit of Fortnite Zombies. About to load up Dokkan as I'm one dupe from Rainbow Blue Kaioken. Nice. You got the thing, your badge was earned for watching Elden Ring during the initial Shadow of the Erd Tree expansion launch. Yeah, I thought that was an Elden Ring thing. That's cool. The name has the like Elden Ring helmet thing. They're not on accelerated battle. Okay. Did one run, rank 5, 1, 2, 3, local rank 5. Damn. Didn't move up in ranks. Damn. 270. Caulifla is an accelerated battle, both of them separately don't have it, yeah. That's a shame, because the accelerated battle has been getting so many buffs. They should update auto mode again to skip through cutscenes and ability pop-ups. Yeah, it'd be nice. I like the fact that it does just auto skip like support memories and stuff though. That's good. Right, neither of the enemies in slot 1 do AoEs, so if they did super... Grey Vegeta is like one of the few units on this setup where if he was actually to get slot 1 super, as long as it's not an AoE, then it's fine. Yeah, the fact that they... I mean, it's been getting better as it goes, right? Like, the fact that it does skip the support memories and stuff is good. It's a shame we didn't really get any sort of... like, obviously they talked about schedule things and the stuff about, like, the special Dokkan Day and the tickets and all that kind of stuff, which is cool. But there was no actual, like, technical updates for, like, any sort of, like, quality of life updates. Obviously, I know it's always wishful thinking to expect, like, a announcement for, like, the friend list being fixed. But I was about to say as well, we didn't get any information about a new red zone, so I managed to get those confused in my brain. Because yeah, where's the red zone or blue zone or well, intensifying fights isn't really like endgame content, but like, or a new battle hardened formidable foes, or like, why have we not gotten any of the real proper end game content events like updated for this celebration? It's a bit disappointing. Yeah. We got seriously serious. I mean, yeah, that was at the beginning of the thing though, and it's not that hard, and it's like one stage, right? You know, something like a red zone is what we really want. Easier than the last red zone, Demon King Piccolo. Yeah, because I mean, we got that red zone for like Saiyan Day, basically. And Golden Week is supposed to be sort of is a bigger celebration than Saiyan Day, and we haven't really had any like difficult content. Yeah, where's my boss rush? It's actually been... I can't even think. It's been ages since the last stage. We were talking about it yesterday a little bit. Like, boss rush is very, very easy content. Like, it's not something you have to really think about too much. But, you know, it's a decent chunk of free stones. And they're quite behind because obviously it's 5 Dokkan event fights per thing. Was it 4? And they go in order pretty much of like when they were released. So they're quite far behind now in terms of which ones they actually haven't done. Another final. We'll check our ranking after this. See where we got to. What's this? Oh God, Goku's intro. Oh no, it's got Goku's active. Oh yeah, because it does kind of sound like Hero. A little bit. Just liking all the comments on the TN video from people that came across from the stream. Appreciate you guys. He's just so bad. Yeah, where's Super Battle? I know we waited so long for the latest stage of Super Battle Road to come out. Like, they're so far behind with those as well. Because we need to finish off this current set of ESBR stages so we can get the next set and then the shop can be updated. And we can finally go above the 400 maximum stamina. "10 months ago is when we got the last boss rush. Damn. I wonder why. I wonder if they are just not doing it anymore now. Boss Rush is outdated content. Yeah, Boss Rush is basically pointless. It's just a way to get free stones. Like, yeah, but technically ESBR, even if they've slowed down in releasing new categories, ESBR could at least catch up to SBR, right? Right. Boss Rush's updated content. SBR has no limits. I mean, that's the thing. Boss Rush hasn't been hard since teams got to the level of power where they could no item Dokkan events. Boss Rush hasn't really been hard. Yeah, the one that was hard was the one that had like 12 fights. Not as hard as top 100 in the World Tournament. I mean, usually that's not difficult for Bringer, right? I'm still, as I said before, genuinely shocked that we've had a World Tournament now where Bringer actually didn't play. Crazy. I'm in the top 4,000 now. Okay, yeah. We did tell him to have a few more runs and see how he gets on. That's ridiculous, though, that you were, what, 5,000 and something, and now you've done, like, a couple of runs and are in the top 4,000. That just shows you how, like, dead it is at, like, the lower end of the board, I guess. I wonder how high, like, obviously I'm not suggesting you do that, considering it's, like, what, just under 9 hours, but it'd be interesting to see if you played it from, like, now until the end, where you would actually get to. Because I imagine, because of how, like, the fact that I stayed in the top 1,000 even after sleeping for, like, 6 hours, so, like, probably could get into the top 1,000. Maybe. Don't know. Have to see. I've got about 25 minutes left on the timer here. We'll get this run finished and have a look at the board. Still rank 183. Nice. That's pretty good. Are you just going to keep going until the end and see how high you can finish, or are you planning on stopping at any point? But yeah, rank 183 is pretty good. Because we're what? 267 now. Probably not too far off being in the 250. Yo, Salsa, how's it going? How's your weekend been? Been world tournamenting or not this time? Have you farmed World Tournament for like 3 hours? So far this weekend I have played the World Tournament for 25 hours and 17 minutes. And that's not including, I guess, the 1 or 2 runs that I've done like off camera, which isn't that many. Like I say, it's literally like 1 or 2, maybe 3 at most. I mean, the prizes really, once you get past doing the initial missions, the prizes aren't even really anything that crazy. Bunch of extra items, easy A medals, Kais. Realistically, all stuff that I don't really need that much extra of, but, you know, it is what it is. How many wins? Actually, yeah, that is a good point. How many wins do you normally get? So why are you doing this? For the fun of it, for the content. Although it's just fun to grind it and see how high you can get. Obviously, that's why the people who get like to the highest tops of spots do it. But it's just one of those things. It's something to do, something to grind. Having the stream like is a place for people to come and hang out. People who are doing their own grinds as well. And then we do like fun challenges and stuff, like chat picking the teams, doing randomizer, spin the wheel, like challenges and stuff. Just kind of makes it a bit more fun and like less tedious. But yeah, realistically the rewards aren't like super worth it, but yeah, it's just a fun time. To a certain extent, right? Dropped 60 places between last night and now. Oof. That's actually not too bad, I guess, depending on how long it is since, like, how long of a break you took. In busier tournaments, like, you would drop, like, a lot more than that if you take a break to, like, sleep and stuff, right? Meanwhile, I'm tired at 100, and I'm at 786. Pretty sure highest I've ever gotten is 500 into 500 wins. Bear in mind how much we've done this weekend, and I am at, when it decides to load, 143 wins. Yeah, so the guy behind's been getting a couple of wins here and there, but he's only at 125. Look at the guy that's at number 3. You can tell he gave up. He was the guy that was at number 2 yesterday, and I think he was probably at about that, because I ended up being 50 wins higher than him. And then, yeah, like, he's now almost, like, double. The guy named number 2 is almost double the guy number 3, so there's no... This guy has no chance. The guy behind me only being like 18 wins behind is potentially a concern for when I decide to stop playing, because if he carries on playing when I stop, then obviously he has the potential to catch up, but we'll see how we go. Wins at rank 164. Guinea Force team is worse than the beginner team. Yeah, well, the beginner team, like the Saiyan Saga team with the Z Fighters, that was only recently revamped and like released, so that team is actually probably the best. Well, just actually not even probably. That team is the best free-to-play unit in the game. Yeah, 150 wins per day, imagine. That's crazy. Oh, yes, we got another double bonus team preliminary. Let's go. 167 wins. Nice. So a few ahead of me. Yes, it's the best free-to-play team, so I'm farming Ginyu Force for nothing. I mean, yeah, technically, I guess. I mean, it's good to have options for things like Battlefield, I guess, but yeah, realistically, if you have that new, like, tutorial Saiyan Saga team, you probably don't really need to farm the Ginyu Force or the Team Bardock team. I mean, you have to farm them up and awaken them and do all their missions and stuff in order to get the free-to-play LR and stuff like that, but obviously even they are kind of outdated at this point. But getting those teams early on helps you with some of the, like, early content. But yeah, that Saiyan Saga team, that will help you beat, like, most of the content that is at least before, like, what we would consider the end game content. With the latest news of the producer letter, which are your main expectations? Obviously looking forward to seeing what the those tickets and like the summon points thing is going to work out like. And then yeah, obviously interested in what the because the Dokkan special day, if it's starting this month, the first day is going to be in a few days, right? Like on the 15th. Where we get the link level event and more free tickets and stuff. I guess that makes it, I feel like, more likely that the data download isn't going to be tomorrow and the Part 2 LR is going to come out on the 15th, because then that's going to be the Dokkan special day and we'll have the tickets and stuff. Someone told me to wait until July to pull the Kaioken Goku, is that true? Usually it's the worldwide, the Golden Week characters come back, which would normally have been in like August. But now we know that the Tanabata is potentially, well, is moving. We're getting a different celebration in July and potentially not even getting the worldwide anymore. So yeah, it's hard to know for sure when he's going to come back, but it's usually only a few months. I need to make a note of that because that's one of the things I want to make sure I do for this video for tomorrow. Talk about the updated schedule and the fact that there's potentially not going to be a worldwide anymore. Only 16 minutes left is at the end. There are 15 minutes, about 15 minutes on the timer. I mean, we have had a very good, very strong weekend here. As you can see from the tracker, 252 Ls. Somehow, as promised at the start of the weekend, Apathy has managed to dodge every single one of the memberships. No worldwide means 2 less extreme buffs. Well, no, so the way I'm thinking of it as this, like, the worldwide won't be a thing anymore, but this global download thing, what they're calling the global Dokkan campaign, like, that will just be what the worldwide would have been. So the units that would have been the worldwide units are just going to be released then instead, right? And then no worldwide, but then Tanabata in September. Because otherwise it's just way too much stuff all jam-packed into like a really short time frame. Which, I mean, they could do, but for us as the players would obviously be really bad. Having loads of big celebrations with big premium LRs and stuff coming out, like, all within the space of, you know, like a month apart. Like, Because that would be something I wouldn't want them to do, right? With how successful the 10th anniversary was and like everyone being excited, the fact the game's been going this long, if they suddenly went like... Because Dokkan has been considered, I think, one of the more expensive gacha games that exist and everything. Like if they suddenly went even more hardcore, like greed-wise, and it was like, yeah, there's just premium LR banners coming out every single month. Celebrations on the level of like the anniversary, then a month later the worldwide, then a month later Tanabata. Like that just is way too much. But yeah, they kept the bit where worldwide was at the bottom. It then said on the side, the right side, which is the like what it is now, it stayed as a question mark. And yeah, I think it's too much to have the global Dokkan campaign, which they said is going to be anniversary level. Then it would be a month later we'd have the worldwide, then a month later we'd have Tanabata on both versions. Like, that's way too much in that short space of time. So I heard my name. Yeah, we were just mentioning you and your menacing, your weekend prophecy that so far has held true. 250 Toon L's, and Apathy has dodged every single one of them. It's crazy. It's becoming too much. It's not like One Piece Treasure Cruise. That game is unplayable. I don't know if you've seen it. No, I've never really seen it. I've heard people talk about it because it's the other game that Akatsuki made. So it's obviously, whilst it's different to Dokkan, it's an anime gacha game made by the same company. But that's what I've talked about before. Like, apparently that game has the thing where you can mirror your own leader for your team, which would be probably one of the most wanted updates. Probably is the most wanted update in Dokkan, and we still can't do that yet. Which is kind of crazy. Can't grind World Tournament when there's so many video games to play right now. That is true. I am missing my Expedition 33. I think I did like, yeah, because I did an extra stream of it on the Thursday, so I think I streamed it like every night this week up until Friday when obviously the World Tournament started. I played it very briefly yesterday before the stream just to like run around and pick up some side bits because I haven't done any of the main story, like the main quest line off stream. So those will resume on the second channel in the coming week. So make sure you guys check out Ningen Plays, the variety gaming channel. It's linked in the chat. The link is pinned there. That's where I'll do all my non-Dokkan gaming stuff. So, like I say, I've been playing through Expedition 33. I'm going to be going ham with the Night Rain content when that comes out. And before it comes out, like guides, character insight, like builds and stuff. And then, obviously, the actual game itself, gameplay, challenge runs, guides and build advice and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, make sure you keep an eye out for those. Check out that second channel. And then make sure, if you do use Instagram or TikTok, do go check those out as well. Post shorts there of clips from the gameplay, so if you have missed any of the streams from the second channel, we often post clips and highlights and mini news things. There's a lot of upcoming like Elden Ring, Night Rain news stuff on there, so make sure you check those out. They're all under the Ningen Plays name as well, so if you do use those platforms, TikTok, Instagram, go check them out. Give me a follow over there. Dokkan about to spam us with LRs. I mean, yeah, that's what would happen, because the worldwide, the new celebration is going to be anniversary level, so assumingly that means 2 LRs in part 1, 2 LRs in part 2. Then it would be a month later the worldwide, which is 2 LRs in part 1 and 2 LRs in part 2. And then a month later it'd be Tanabata, which is an LR in part 1 and an LR in part 2. So 10 LRs would come out in like a space of 3 months. Five Dokkan Fests and 5 carnivals in like 3 months. And considering that in those kind of celebrations, even in the big celebrations, you're getting sort of like 500 to 1,000 stones potentially. Like how are you supposed to have stones to summon for all of those things if they're all coming out in such a short time frame? Crazy. That's why they're bringing out their own discount stone service. I mean, that will potentially help as well, but it's not going to be like, you know, let's temper our expectations here. Somebody was saying in the chat that Google or Apple take like a 30% cut. So that doesn't even necessarily mean it will be a 30% discount. I imagine it would be less because they still obviously want to make money. Like anyone who's thinking like, oh, you know, that means with the web store thing, they're going to be like half the price. It's probably not going to be anywhere near that low. In fact, didn't someone say like, because they have the Legends version of it, and apparently it wasn't working properly like straight away on launch, but is it working now? Like, what is the discount like on the Legends version? Because I imagine it will be very similar, if not exactly the same. If the discounts are crazy, I'll definitely buy something. I mean, the thing is, even if they're just less than they are from the in-game shop, then obviously that's going to be beneficial. So oh yeah, no, I wasn't suggesting that you were saying that, but yeah, they're bringing out their own discount service so people can get cheaper stones. But even so, even if they're discounted, even if they were discounted like 30%, then bringing out like over twice as many units in the same time frame, well, that kind of doesn't make up for it. It's definitely a good thing though, don't get me wrong. Like I said, even if they're slightly cheaper, it's still better to get them from there then, if they're cheaper. Although I suppose the only difference is, like, especially on Google, like getting the Google Play credit, like the Google Play points, because somebody did point that out the other day. But obviously, that will mean no more Google Play like points. Based off of that producer letter, I feel like Dokkan hasn't been hitting their financial goals like they used to. No, I think the from what we've seen when people have posted figures and stuff, I'm pretty sure Dokkan makes more and more money every year. So, I mean, that doesn't mean technically they're meeting their targets, because maybe they're setting themselves more and more ridiculous targets every year. I don't know, but as far as I know, like the game makes more money every year. And so the fact that for the 10th year, because they're supposedly doing all of this stuff like for this whole year, just because it's a special year, because it's the 10th year, that's why they're now doing all these things like giving out a bunch of free tickets and stuff like that. Like, I mean, that's kind of counterintuitive, I guess, if they're now worried that they're not making enough money, giving out a load of stuff to give people free summons. I mean, I guess you could argue that it's like playing the long game, like drawing more people in because they're giving out more free stuff. And then more people come to the game, and then when you do get unlucky and you don't get anything with the free stuff, then you're now into the game, so you're tempted to spend money. I guess you could look at it that way. But like in the short term, them being like, hey, we're doing all these new things where we're just giving out loads of free stuff, I mean, that to me doesn't imply like, oh, we're worried we're not making enough money. If the company wasn't making enough money, the servers would have eventually been shut down. I mean, yeah, if they genuinely weren't hitting actual targets for an extended period of time, then obviously that would be bad and would have some sort of consequence, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, they won't keep it up just because of the fan base. They'll cut off as soon as it becomes like unprofitable, they will just get rid of it. It's a business at the end of the day. They won't keep the game running just for, like, you know, the love of Dragon Ball or whatever. Like, if the game becomes unprofitable, then that's it. It'll be game over. I don't see Dokkan going anywhere in the next 5 years. I mean, yeah, they made it sound like with all the announcements and stuff and everything they've done for the 10th anniversary, even the stuff they were talking about leading up to it, I would think that with everything they've done now with this 10th year in progress, we would see at least another, like, 3 years of the game. Super is... I mean, that's not 100% confirmed, right? But obviously, if Super does return, then that's going to be a big inflation, because it'll just mean loads more new units and characters and stuff. So, but yeah, that would definitely be good. 150 wins. Wait, what? Who's 150 wins? Oh, Anto, sorry. It's just because the people who were discussing wins back and forth the last time I looked was Bringer and Apathy, and I think neither were anywhere close, right? Should have been at 300 wins by now. I mean, I'm only at what? 160 something? Something like that. Who's the bozo keeping manga characters out of the game? Or manga characters? Shueisha, the people who own the rights to the manga. Because they own the rights to anything that is manga only. And they, for some reason, won't allow any of the Dragon Ball games to have manga only stuff. Which is why there's no manga only characters in Xenoverse, Fighters, Legends, Dokkan. Like, they just won't allow it. Like, they own the rights to those characters, and they just won't make, for some reason, they just don't like money, I guess, won't make a deal with anyone else to let them use those characters. For some reason. Like I said, they just don't like money, I guess. Because, like, imagine you owned the rights to a comic, right? And you're not doing anything with it. You haven't brought out any new issues. And someone comes to you and is like, hey, can we put your character in the video game version of, like, that comics franchise? We'll give you X amount of money. And then you're just like, nah, I'm good. Alright. So, there we go. Let's drop those in there. I've got my my last 5 of these memberships that I can give out for the month. So I want to say thank you to everyone who came out for the stream, everyone who's been with us for the grind for the weekend, everyone who's been supporting. Like I say, those are the last ones that I can do, but I can add a little bit of extra time here onto the end. Warzone got one. Still no Apathy. But yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you do that? You're just like, no thanks, I'll just not earn any money. Because I'm not, again, they're not making any more issues, right? Like, the manga's on hold, and aren't they just doing, like, a weird side story at the moment anyway, with, like, Trunks and Goten? So, yeah, I don't get it. It's like, do they not like money? Like, I don't understand. Brainbuster! Hey, shout out to Drace. Shout out to Drace anyway, because Drace is there saying W. There's too many green names on the screen. Shout out to Dark FV for the 5 gifted memberships. Okay, so that takes us to you go. That will be that. Brainbuster. 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 Okay. I think there's one more. Night Shadow? Yeah, there we go. Alright, well there you go. So we got 5 gifted memberships from me to you guys going to Iwan, Casemiro, Ultimate Warzone, Gaming, Pranoy, and Alaric Blood Moon. And then we have another 5 gifted memberships from Dark FV. Shout out to you, W's in the chat for Dark FV. Going to Ulastan, Leon Hanma, Brandon T. Valer, Ricky Paul, and Night Shadow 777. So you guys all have the emotes and all the other members' perks now. Shout out to everybody who picked up the memberships. Apathy is UI Goku, Rohi is 17 with the shield, and I was Vegeta getting sniped. Yeah, that is true, to be fair. Rohi has been here a fair bit over the weekend and is a regular and hasn't had one either. But yeah, Dark Link, how's it going? Alright, well there you go. So 262 nails over the weekend, and Apathy managing to avoid every single one is actually crazy. I'm finally top 1 local and only took being top 100 overall. Damn. Yeah, I managed to get to number 1 local towards the end of the first day, and I've managed to keep it since then. But the person who's number 2 is a little bit behind me. It is probably about 20 wins now if we check after we do this next one. Thanks for streaming again. It's been nice to have something to watch while I get World Tournament grind brain rot. Well, yeah, exactly. That's one of the things I've said before. We probably say it like every stream, but like every World Tournament weekend. But yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I do the big World Tournament streams, because like I said, when someone was asking about it earlier, I said it kind of briefly, as it gives people a place to go. People like coming to the stream to hang out so they can do their World Tournament grind, and even if you're just lurking in the chat and not actually saying anything, like, people like having it on in the background, hearing us chat about whatever random stuff we're chatting about while we all do the World Tournament together. So, and it goes both ways, like, as it makes the grind like much less tedious for me as well. Like, if I wasn't streaming it, I probably wouldn't grind it. So yeah, exactly. We play Dokkan together, we summon together, we suffer together. Exactly. Alright, so let's see. Can this guy actually just stop playing now? No, he's got another 2 since we looked last time. I'm actually 1 less win ahead of him than I was before, which is annoying. I'm still like 16 or 17 wins ahead, but since you can, if you lock in, a full run can take like 6 minutes, so you can get 10 wins in an hour. So that's the problem. Even when I end the stream, if I'm like 20 wins ahead of him, if I stop playing, it's like 6 hours until the World Tournament ends, so he could quite easily catch up. Ideally, I need to try and I need to stay so far ahead for however long it takes for him to decide he should just stop playing. And then hopefully hope that he doesn't come back on and check, like, in the middle of, like, when I'm asleep and go, oh, he hasn't moved for the last, like, 3 hours, and there's 3 hours of the World Tournament left. Like, time to go ham. Not that it really matters, as I said before, like, I don't, like, the only difference is I'll get 2 copies of of Grandpa Gohan, who, what does it matter if I rainbow him this World Tournament or next World Tournament? I'm not going to use him. And if I get 1 copy this World Tournament, he's going to be at 90%. The difference between 90% and rainbow is not even really that big of a deal anyway, so... Whilst we might, like, joke about it and stuff, like, if that does happen, like, if I go to sleep and he takes over and I end up finishing in second, it's not the end of the world. It's also been cool to have peeps from the stream / Discord on my in-game friends list for the World Tournament to see how they place. Yeah, exactly. That's a cool thing about, like, the community. Obviously, like, make sure you guys join the Discord. It's open to everyone, of course. Whilst we mention as one of the member perks, there is, like, a members-only area. Obviously, there's plenty of other areas. Like, there's loads of stuff in there. You can share your pools. You can show, like, challenges you've done, things you want to show off, like runs that you've done. And obviously, there's a section for sharing your friends' code, so you can add people from the community to your friends list and stuff. So, shout out to Sarah Stiegman for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. So yeah, join the Discord, be a part of the community. But yeah, it is fun, like, in the World Tournament, checking the friends ranking list to see where people are. See what weird names Toons decided to change his thing to every day and then pretend he's not playing. I've been poking along this World Tournament, somehow able to break into the top 1,000. Yeah, this one has been super quiet. I wonder if the next one will be the same, because it will essentially be the same scenario. It's the last time it will be Grandpa Gohan as the reward. Most people will have already got a lot of copies then. So I wonder, like, if anything, if this World Tournament is this quiet, it feels like the next one would be as well. But who knows? That's it, put me in Nigen's local the last few hours. I mean, aren't you too far behind at this point? Because even if you can get 10 wins in an hour, like, even if you got put in with like 6 hours to go, I'm more than 60 wins ahead of you, aren't I? It's like you're on vacation. Yeah, Bringer took a holiday from the World Tournament this time around. I'd be higher than you. Almost up to the top 250 now. It's taken quite a while for these last, like, lot of numbers to go up. Because that's the thing, I think people, once you get to this sort of rank, these are the people who are just still continuously playing, so you don't move up in ranks anywhere near as quickly. Right, well, we are going to have to, because bearing in mind we don't know if we will get any more time added before the end of the stream, so we should, because we have hit that goal, spin the wheel a couple of times and get our categories for the Vegeta Story Red Zone Challenge Run. So let's go ahead and get those determined here now. See what we're working with. Oh no. Not again. I mean, they literally won one of the ones the other day, so no, not again. Didn't they win, was it yesterday? Or was it Friday? Alright, full power is... I think it might have come up, but we didn't do it. So, full power. Android/Cell Saga. Joined forces. Oh god. Okay, so that's an interesting one. Alright, so full power. Android/Cell Saga. Join forces. Alright, there we go. Blue Ford's time it is. Let's Throling gonna win this one time. I know, right? One of those teams is definitely better than the other two. Which is full power. Honestly, as soon as it came up, I thought Android/Cell Saga was going to be the one that got picked to be the horrible, mean one. Because obviously that team was quite bad when your only options were like Tech Super Trunks. But I guess to be fair, with the Cell Easy A's and like the Goku Gohan Easy A and stuff like that, it's not as bad of a category. The godly joined forces team. There is no hope in Blue Frauds and Joined Forces is. I mean, yeah, probably. NASA made a video about Kale and Caulifla. Saiyans with limits peak team already. I know, right? Alright, full power's not super far behind Joined Forces. So if you haven't voted and you want to see a nice, good, strong, full power team and not Joined Forces win and get immediately destroyed. The perfect unit for the members with limits. Led by the godly blue Kaike Nah, led by physical Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, who's actually good. It's just remembered full power has Omega. It does. Not sure he would make the team, but he certainly is on the team. Thank you. Insane unit. Hello, Barbady's standby theme. Yeah, the Martian Vegeta one, apparently. No, I didn't. I keep forgetting about it. I don't really look at Discord outside of, like, checking in on the server and then messaging the guy that makes my thumbnails. I will try and remember. The Joint Force is kind of good now. I mean, technically, yes. My Joint Forces was a big meme team, but to be honest, like, yeah, like, this team probably would be very good. Because to be honest, you could probably do like Join Forces and then Power Beyond Super Saiyan or Movie Heroes and then just run double Tech Gods. Like, yeah, I will try and remember. Yeah, the blue frauds will cook. I mean, I could put them on the team, but I probably wouldn't use them as the slot one, like leads. Do they actually have... Does join forces part of their leader skill? No. Hunter can regain part of his pride if he picked Saiyans with limits for the poll. I mean, it's very close. Joined Forces is at 37%, and then Android / Cell Saga and Full Power are both at 32%. And we've got about half the people in the stream have voted, so that could very easily shift. I picked Joint Forces. Super 17 leads Joint Forces. Yikes. Yeah, they're leaders because they also have the 150 to super types, don't they? So. Yeah, Freezer and 17 are good as well. There's a Bardock and Gine. Oh, it was the thing we saw earlier, I think. Bardock and Gine, like, super easy, eh? And did they ever update the data page so we can choose characters' transform states as our favourite character? Yeah, that's something that people have been asking for ages, with like the SSR arts and stuff. So it's got to the point where you just have to keep an SSR of the character that you want to see, otherwise you can't change your thing to it. That's why I kept an SSR of Super Saiyan 3 Rosé. Alright, we'll do this final and then we'll end the poll. So if you want to vote before the poll ends for which category we're going to do the challenge run with, make sure you do it. Not that it matters to me since I just have Hearts SSR set. Nice. But yeah, it's a shame you can't have the transform like Super Hearts if you wanted to, because you just don't have that option. I could see the Dokkan attack being updated next. I have the peakiest of arts set, God, SSR physical Godku. Nice. Yeah, that is a good one. Alright. There is no way that the poll tied. Didn't that happen last time as well, though? I swear, like, the last time I went to do it, or went to check it, went to end it. The first unit that comes to mind is AGL Blue Evolution Vegeta. Yeah, I don't know what to do. So if I end the poll, is it going to decide like which one is technically the winner, or because they both just say 38% at the moment? So I don't know. It adds up to 101%. All right, let's click end it and see what YouTube says it actually is. No, it went back down. So Android / Cell Saga and Joined Forces both got 37%. Well, that's helpful. Yeah, Vegeta Prince, how's it going? Well, now what? Just slip by them all and get the points. But don't mind me, boys. Just here for the extra points. Now you can all come and attack me, and I'll kill you all. Heads or tails. I guess you're doing it twice. You can use Android / Cell Saga if you use Super Trunks as a lead. They're a mixed team of Joined Forces and Android / Cell. Not really. Yeah, no, that team will be terrible. You guys realize that, right? In fact, Joined Forces and Android / Cell Saga only has like 15 units on it, and that's including the unawakened versions of the characters. In fact, let's get the thing up here so you guys can see it. There you go. That's the selection for Joined Forces and Android / Cell Saga. Not great. I do have a coin that Little Blue got me, which funnily enough we have used before when playing Phasmophobia, I think. So it's like a gamer coin. So one side says one more game, the other side says time for bed. So we will flip the coin. So I'm trying to think, because the worst category is Joined Forces, I think. So Joined Forces will be time for bed. Android / Cell Saga will be one more game. Now watch me attempt to flip the coin whilst at the same time not flipping it somewhere like over my shoulder or something. What? I'm trying to do it so it doesn't immediately fall off. Oh no, it's Joined Forces. Well, there we go. It's going to be Joined Forces. Yep, Drace. Alright. Okay, well, I did make a Joined Forces team, and that was this team. It's going to be the Vegeta story red zone. Depending on whether we die straight away or not. I wonder if I don't know if we might not have time to actually beat the whole event. We've got just over 18 minutes on the timer. I guess we'll do the Future Trunks Saga one again. Yeah, exactly. We can't be trusted to adult responsibly, so we need a coin to do it for us. Alright. Yeah, we got to have the blue frauds on the team just for the sake of it. But yeah, All of these guys are movie heroes or Power Beyond Super Saiyan, so they're all on the leader skill for the gods, and the gods obviously are super good. It was fated the moment Joint Forces popped up. I mean, that is true. Oh yeah, let's put the sound on for the... Alright, well here we go. How's everyone liking Kale and Caulifla? I think they're really, really good. I don't understand people who say that they don't look good. People are just disappointed that they don't fuse. But Kale is basically just going to be able to slot one tank against like any of the toughest bosses in the game. So sorry for the wait, Kakarot. Yeah, the prelim should just be one opponent. God, man, this is such a stupid... Like, all three of these guys who are, like, the turn one, slot one gods, and we just get them all on the same turn. That's so annoying. Well... But yeah, I've seen some of the craziest, like, excuses for why people don't think they're good either. I saw Minato responding to one as well, which is kind of the same. It's like, I never get the frame of mind that people take sometimes where it's like, some other units are better, therefore this unit is bad. Because like Minato was saying, I saw to someone about like how Kale can be really good in slot 1 and you can run her on Gogeta's team. And then someone was like, yeah, but I've already got like the 7-year LRs or like Great 8 Vegeta that I could use. And it's like, I don't get the whole, well, these other units are good that I've already got, therefore this unit is not good, even though they could be easily substituted because they do the same like role. It's just stupid. It's like, oh, the best units in the game are better than this unit, so therefore this unit is bad. It's like, what? Very confusing. Can't run two of them because of that horrible leader skill. I mean, if by the end of the celebration we've got enough decent just Universe 6 buffs, because Tech Kale and Caulifla should easy A. I don't think they will, but they should easy A AGL Kale. At the very least, they should easy A in Kaba alongside Tech Kale and Caulifla. And then you've got Hit. You could, I guess, risk running STR Kefla, but... Yeah, Max up there in the background. He's actually is facing the camera at the moment, I think. Yeah, there he is. It's just sat like this, like leaning his head against the side. His little white nose there. Oh, there he is. He is burning. Gotta run the goat full power frost. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we'll see how far through this run we can actually get. We've got 14 minutes left on the timer. Assuming the fight doesn't have dodge cancel, Universe 6 can possibly take no damage. Well, yeah, also, if you run enough of the Universe 6, like if we get the Tech Kale and Caulifla Easy A, like, Tech Caulifla can have 100% dodge on that team build, or at least 96% dodge. So you've got to get really unlucky that you get like the 4% chance that she gets hit. No. Look at that. The Saiyans without limits immediately not dodging a slot 1 super and taking 2.7 million damage.
All right, let's do this.
Full Power Freezer Angel as a little free-to-play unit or something.
It's about time I got a chance to fight.
Yeah, just like I get really unlucky and MUI eats the super with 90% plus dodge. Yeah, I mean, it can still happen, obviously. Do that. Beautiful unit, yeah. Saiyans without limits, let's go. Max just got over to Little Blue because she's got Sif on her lap. Mother of cats. Yo, Jet Ice Gel, how's it going? How you doing? How you doing? Just here carrying on. Well, we were carrying on with the World Tournament grind. We're doing our challenge for the Joined Forces versus Vegeta Story Red Zone from the randomizer wheel because we hit another one of our Subathon milestones. I'm still number 1 in the local. I'm about 250 overall. As you can see, we only have about 11 minutes on the timer, however, so hopefully we can get this run here finished. Can't wait for a boss to seal and lock in the same turn. Oh, that'll be fun. I mean, locking and disabling dodge in the same turn is the most toxic thing, but I'll wait until they release UI Apathy. You'll never lose. I mean, yeah. At this rate, it means the unit can get attacked at least 260 times and would still dodge every single one, so seal and lock and disable dodge, yeah, that would be, good lord, that would be horrendous. And the boss supers 3 times per turn, once in every slot, guaranteed. Yeah, that would be savage. Does Goku Black have enough HP? But yeah, have you been Jet Ice Gel? Have you been grinding the World Tournament, or? We're up to 56 likes on the YouTube side. If we get 4 more to get to 60, make a nice round number. If there's 4 people on the YouTube side that have not liked the stream. Will you summon for LR Kale and Caulifla? Yep. Yeah, I'll be live when the banner comes out, whenever that is. We don't know yet, because we haven't had the data download. Data download could be tomorrow, and then possibly the units Tuesday morning. Otherwise, potentially Thursday morning. I'm not really sure. Stop it, Dokkan may hear you. I was going to continue my World Tournament grind, but I left it alone. All that's left for the missions is to collect the last remaining Kais. Yeah, fair. Well, they did it again. There you go. That was your Joined Forces that you guys wanted. The Saiyans without limits. Just getting instantly destroyed in slot 1 2 times in a row. So, so there we go. First Berserker Kazan, I'm currently fighting a boss that is a mage, so she's immune to elements, makes a shield, teleports, and can summon creatures. What fun. Well, that's what you sign up for in those kind of games, I guess. It's the extreme difficulty, so... Yeah, absolutely amazing unit. The Saiyans without limits. Also massively raises attack on super. Yeah, does an AoE. In all 3 slots. Wow, what was it? Sealing, locking, and disabling dodge. They'd have to just give it a different name. Like, it couldn't be like a red zone stage or something. It would literally just be like a "you can't beat this event" would be the name of the event. Really hoping my new internet is this week. I signed up end of last month for a 1 gig line, currently on 40 meg. Supposedly engineer here on Wednesday. Nice. You can't win. Super duper serious battle, yeah. Alright, we got just under 7 minutes left, so we should be able to get at least this run here done, semi-final and final, and see where we are ranking wise. But yeah, shout out to everyone who has come through during the weekend. We've had a good World Tournament weekend special event. Many 2-0s. Many apathy dodges. I don't really grind the World Tournament a lot. I usually get to like 40-ish wins and that's it. Yeah, that's fair. That's the thing. I never begrudge anyone. Like, most people just want to do even like the 30 wins, get 30 million points, get the missions done, and then you're kind of done. Like, and then it depends. Like with this one, it's good if you ever had the itch to like grind a World Tournament and see if you could get at least one high finishing like placement. Like this was the one to do it, right? It's been so quiet in comparison, like, because yeah, I'm at like 200. I'm in the top 250, which I think is the highest I've ever been in the World Tournament. Yeah, 247. It doesn't have classes, has armor sets, there's only 3 weapon types, dual swords, great swords, and spear. Yeah, I saw a clip of as my friend Dan was fighting one of the bosses in like and sharing his screen in Discord. I like jumped into a call with them to just say hello and see how he was getting on and have a look at the game. And yeah, it definitely looked very hard. You can only attempt the event once per day as well. This was Ningen's time to shine and he did it. Can't wait until I'm in his local. Yeah, but hopefully that day never comes. The day that comes and you like block me out of getting #1 in the local, you have to apologise by buying a channel membership. Once every 7 days. Yeah, it's a once a week only attempt event. I mean, yeah, it sounds great. Please no. Okay, so his hasn't gone up since we last looked, so we now are 20 wins ahead. Even better. Yeah, could you imagine that? It's like, oh, I've got a terrible starting rotation. Well, better luck next week, I guess. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know when my channel membership ends, but I might not be able to renew it for 2 weeks. Yeah, that's no worries, dude. Obviously, you know, just whenever you can. I appreciate the contribution either way, regardless if you have to wait a little bit to re-up it. That's all good. Imagine the game crashes and waits. Well, fortunately, you should always be able to, if the game crashes, you have the, like, resume suspended game thing, like when you load it back up, but... Why is there a fish in the... Because it's a tuna. 100 wins, I'm done. Hopefully I'll stay under 1k. Nice. Oh, shout out to Preston Kitty for gifting a channel membership. You tried, Preston. He did. I wonder what would happen if they gave Tech Vegito copy from the World Tournament. Oh, like if you could get a copy of Tech LR Vegito. Could you imagine? Everyone would be grinding it like crazy. That'd be horrible. Imagine if it was only for like the person who finishes number 1. You just get a free copy of the Anniversary Vegito, the best unit in the game currently. Although to be fair, I feel like it probably wouldn't really make that much difference because all the normal players like would know that there's no way they're going to beat the guys who are normally like the top sort of 5 people. Like, just because there's a reward you really want, like the guys who normally go ham are probably going to be just trying even harder if that's even possible. So like there would be no point normal people actually even trying, because the people who are usually top, like the top 3 people, they would just be going so crazy they would be the top 3 people again, like still. But yeah, W for Preston Kitty for the gifted membership. Shout out to Nee Larty for receiving it. That puts us up to 261 2 nails for the weekend. That's crazy. All those 2 nails. But yeah, we had all the 2 nails on YouTube. We had a couple of gifted subs on the Twitch side as well. Some super chats along the way. So I appreciate all you guys, all the support over the weekend. It's been a good grind sesh. Obviously we did the slightly longer stream yesterday to take us up to the producer letter. So this stream has been going for 6.5 hours. So in total we have done over this weekend 26.5 hours of World Tournament grind. Which is pretty crazy. So shout out to all you guys. We got back up to 30,000 subs as well. That's the thing. That's why we always need like a good little bit of a buffer, because we got back up to 30,000. It was at 30,001 earlier. I remember checking not that long ago and it was at 30,002, and now it's back to 30,001. So this is that thing where like it kind of always goes up and down by 1 every now and then, which is why it's good to have that little bit of a buffer so we don't drop back underneath. Yeah, Lotad and Cuckoo. And that's the thing, even people who have gone ham for the number 1 spot before but then don't always bother, those people would then be on it to get that like free copy or whatever. So yeah, like it'd be crazy. Obviously they wouldn't do something like that anyway, but if they did, I don't think it would change much for most, like the majority of the player base. Because you're not going to be beating those guys to like the number 1 spot. Free copy, yeah. Imagine the stone cost for stamina. That is true, actually. You'd probably spend like over 100 stones on stamina, so I guess it depends. I mean, we had a lot of meat items going into this. I've only spent probably like, I've spent less than 10 stones for the amount of grinding that I've done, which is pretty crazy, all things considered. We're back down to about 2.5 minutes here. Get another final win before we end on a 93 win streak. Considering we lost our win streak on the second day by losing with the chat selected World Tournament team, we've then got back up to a 93 win streak. It's pretty good. Yeah, the meat items definitely do help specifically, quite a lot. Yo, Nell, how's it going? Guys, I'm sorry I couldn't get apathy. Hey, no worries. I appreciate all the contributions, Preston. Dang it. Yeah, unfortunately, you have come in pretty much right at the end now. But I hope you're having a good one. Hope you've had a good weekend. But yeah, it's all good. Oh. There you go, have Preston. Preston Kitty with the 5 gifted memberships. He says not yet. W's for Preston. Brainbuster, Brainbuster. Mac just made a little squeaky noise that I thought was Little Blue making some kind of noise to get my attention. But it was just Mac. This is when we found out Apathy is actually Toon's secret troll account. Yeah. He's aligned with Toon, so whatever secret dark reason it is that YouTube won't give Toon a membership, it now applies to Apathy as well. No, he took the bonus points. How dare you? Let's get him. I love how the point of chat during these streams is to keep Ningen in World Tournament Purgatory as long as possible. I mean, yeah, that kind of is the point of the Subathon format, I guess. But that's the thing. If there's time on the timer, I'll be streaming the World Tournament. I'll be grinding. I wish I could get a cat. Yeah, they can be a pain sometimes, but they're good. How many times do I have to say I am the legendary warrior without a membership? I mean, yeah, it has remained true all the way up until now. Crazy. Yo, David, how's it going? Heiningen, how's the subathon going? Thank you again for the team advice. Also, not having the AGL Goggia. He robs me as there are so many great teams I could use him on. Yeah, he is really good. But yeah, no worries. I hope you are doing well. Subathon's gone very well. As you can see, we're still here for now. Did a couple of extra hours yesterday waiting for the producer letter. In fact, we've got like almost an exact amount. The time on the timer basically carries us up until 11. So I think it's probably because of the break. Because I was going to say, we technically, because we need an extra 70 minutes to reach the last goal, but that would take us 10 minutes over the hour. So it's probably, I've probably made a mistake somewhere with an extra couple of minutes anyway. And then obviously I did have a short break. But yeah, I just defeated the boss. Turns out she could be poisoned. I won with about 3% left and no heals due to the poison damage. Damn. It's Kazan, the first Berserker. It's like a Souls-like difficult combat game thing. Yeah, I wonder if we will have the data download tomorrow and get the details, because I'm sure I did see a post. Let me see if I can actually find it again now and see what he did say. Because that guy Rick, who does a lot of the data mining stuff, said that he said something about there might not be one tomorrow, and I can't remember why. I wouldn't expect the data download tonight, since there isn't an information on upcoming content post in the news. There might be a maintenance announcement tonight, since the mid-May update is still coming, but it just might be summon points in prep for a bigger update before the global Dokkan campaign. It starts on the 15th, so let's see if they let the DDL last for a day before, or they do like they've been doing sometimes this year, data download in some hours, everything starts. Yeah, so Rick's saying I think the data download would be on the 14th. They would need to add Dokkan special day before midnight Japan time on the 15th, so they can't do the data download only hours before. Yeah, so it seems like stuff is going to come out on the 15th, so the data download potentially on the 14th. Come on chat, 14 more memberships. Linga needs our power. Silly person tried to snipe me, I shall remain memberless. No, so it won't be tonight, seemingly. If the stuff is indeed coming out on the 15th, then the data download will be on the 14th. So... But if there is a data download tonight, well, it's the morning for me, but if there is a data download tomorrow, there's the possibility that the unit comes out on the 14th, but not the 14th, the morning of the 13th. But people were saying that apparently in the producer layer it does say at the bottom of the screen that the unit comes out on the 15th. which I still don't remember being a thing. I meant to do it earlier and I forgot, so let me get the producer Lath video up here. Yeah, summon period 14th of the 5th PST, so yeah, it'll be the morning of the 15th. So yeah, Thursday morning is when the part 2 banner should come out. So the data download's probably on Wednesday. Or it could be on Tuesday, but it's usually the day before. Oh, it's Apathy was saying silly Preston. I thought you said silly person. For those new here, Ninga's team recommendations for events are spot on. They work perfectly. Hey, I appreciate that, David. I try. We are 1 like away from 60 likes on the stream as well on the YouTube side, so make sure you hit that like button if you have not already. I think they'll announce Tech Kefla's EZA tonight and do the data download tomorrow or Tuesday. Interesting. 17 minutes left. Will he be able to sleep or will he pull another all-nighter? Oh right, yeah, that wasn't the playlist, that was just the single. Go back to this 2021 one we put on the other day. I hadn't heard so many of these for so long. Maybe I should do that for tomorrow as well. And just the KC banner drop, because people will be asking, because people won't look and say, I hadn't even seen that thing, so. See how Truth reacts to the amount of L's Toon has. Toon always be taking those L's. We do love Toon though. This is the STR Super Vegeta OST. Ages since I've heard this. I say that, it could have randomly come on at some point yesterday and I didn't even realise, but consciously, it feels like it's been ages since I've heard this. Keep getting these wins. Let that guy know every time he looks to check and sees that I'm another win further ahead. That'll be that one step closer to him being like, I give up. Which then means I can give up and relax and go to bed later without having to worry. Hey, nice. We got to the 61 likes. Shout out to all you guys. Bringer, did you still had you still attempted to do some more runs? I know you said you were up to like 4,000 at one point after a couple more wins. Have you done any more? I just saw his OST on the list. You know the unit that I always forget that exists? The AGL Dokkan Fest Transforming Trunks. I hope his EZA is good, because, man, he was such a disappointing release. One of the very few units in the game that, like, is worse if you transform with him, so then you would just never transform with him. Super disappointing. I think that custom trunks has the animation, the ones that we saw on the private server, has like the animations of this AGL trunk. Like the AGL Trunks' transformation is his intro, because he's just a Super Saiyan Trunks. $40 wins, top 3k. Damn. That's from what, getting another 3 wins, you went from like 5,000 to 3,000. Because weren't you at 37, did you say? Or was it less than that? Because, yeah, that's ridiculous. Imagine getting 3 wins and going up like 2,000 places. That shows you how, like, stagnant it is in the middle. Dustin's top 150. Nice. Yeah, when we finish this next semi-final and final, we'll take a look at the friend ranking list as well. I swear every time if you pick 3, they like randomly go off to the side like that. It's like, why? Come here and fight. Stopped a few minutes ago, don't know where I am now. Fair. Caught the end. Hey Dev, how's it going? You've got 9 minutes left on the timer. .95 win streak almost. I would like to try and get that to 100. No. I misclicked and went sideways. Get back here. I know, it started with my rotation exactly the way I wanted it without me having to move anyone or anything. We'd love to see that. Yeah, if Piccolo Jr. is next to the STR Piccolo, then he still kills the physical Broly trio even without a crit. Brain Buster, Brain Buster. Hey, shout out to Preston Kitty for another 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate you, my dude. Thank you for all of the support over this World Tournament weekend. That puts us to 271 Toon Ls. That's crazy. Toon just be catching those Ls. I can't wait to accept the stones in my gift box when Kale and Caulifla drop. I have like 200 plus in there. Nice. Yeah, big W's in the chat for Preston Kitty. For all the support members that see those King Gen emotes. And of course in honour of Preston Kitty, the Mac and Sif emotes as well. I know he likes those. It's a shame that AGL Trunks wasn't better. Yeah, shout out to SKZX, Stay, Solenoid, Big Dave, Random 360, and Bow something. I'm not sure the characters for that one, for the last one. But shout out to all you guys for receiving the channel memberships. I'm not sure if there is a Twitch command, because I'm normally streaming on both, but... So I don't think there is a command for bringing up the Twitch in the YouTube, actually, now that I think about it. To be honest, I don't know if anyone's... And I've actually ever seen anyone try and do it before. Banners drop in 31 hours. The banners are out on the 15th in the morning, so what, it's nearly 11, so 6 hours will take us to Monday morning, and it'll be plus 24, plus 24, plus 24, so 30, 78 hours, something like that. Because yeah, the banner should be Thursday morning, the 15th. The morning of the 15th for me, evening of the 14th if you're in the US. Is when the banner should be out. Yeah, the sales offered now for the last few celebrations, the sales have been ending a day before the new stuff, not like right before and then the next stuff comes out. I was being optimistic with the 3+1 drops, so they don't have it faster. When is there a current? The one thing to always check is if there's a current Kai banner. When does that end? That's often a big indicator. Shout out to Preston. Preston gifted a tier 1 sub on Twitch to Apathy. I got a Apathy. There's someone called Apathy on Twitch. I guess it might not necessarily be. But... no, it's not. It's not based on the sales, apparently. The Elder Kai banner ends on the 15th at 1 AM. Yeah, so... yeah, because then 5 hours later, so then the banner comes out, and the Kai banner normally comes out like an hour after the actual new banner for some reason. So yeah, that makes sense. Well, yeah, shout out to Preston Kitty. I'll put another 5 minutes on here for the tier 1 sub over on the Twitch side. I appreciate you. Pointing out how the time the sales end was weird to me, 11 AM. Yeah, that is odd. Yeah, SA is going to be farmable. Yeah, because I'm assuming the summonable... do we know what their summonable SSR is? Because it could be a base, or it could just... is it going to be Super Saiyan 2 Caulifla, or is it going to be like base Caulifla? Like, what? I actually don't know. Like, what is their STR? Yeah, Phantom Ants, how's it going? $6 AM on Thursday is when the Kai ends. Yeah, that makes sense, because then the new banner will come out at 6:01, and the banner itself comes out at 5. So yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, we don't know what the SSR is yet. No, there is no way to know, because they posted the unit details on Twitter for the LR, but that's it. Until we get the data download, where we'll see the SSR and the TUR and stuff, then we'll know. But yeah, their SSR could be Super Saiyan 1. Either way, whether they're farmable or not, I will be using Kais, as I have like 2,000 plus of them, so... Also, remember that because they're a Carnival LR, they will be using all medals that already exist in the game. So when we get the data download and we know what medals you need to awaken them, you'll be able to farm those medals like before they come out. I know some people have like a superstition about that. They don't like to farm medals before the unit because they think it like jinxes their summon luck, but it's definitely... I think if you're going to summon for a unit, I think it's a good idea to do that, because then when you pull them, you can just immediately awaken them. So... Right, 4871 after one win. Yeah, it'll be either base a Super Saiyan 1 or Super Saiyan 2 Caulifla. We don't know what it is, but at least one of those is farmable. Pre-farm for double rates. See if they do the 7-step GSSR format with no pity. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be pity. That's another thing we won't know until we see the data download, because if the data download has the pity coin in it, then we know. And if it doesn't have it in it, then we know. So... They might have the special tickets. They could do, because it's coming out on the 15th, and the 15th is supposed to be the first, like, Dokkan special day. So... I mean, tickets... Well, I don't know. It's hard to say. I personally, if I had to guess, I don't think there will be tickets for the LR banner. But, I don't know. They said that the 15th and the 30th, they're going to have extra tickets. But, I mean, the tickets could just be the same ones. They could be the tickets for the Goku and Hit banners, for all we know. But, I don't know. If they were tickets for the Kale and Caulifla banner, obviously that would be awesome. I'll just start rethinking how I do, like, summon streams if that was going to be the case as well, because, like, it's very possible that, like, it'd be very possible that the units come out, the banner comes out, but then, like, like on the day that Hit and Goku came out, if the missions and stuff are available to get the tickets straight away, really you should get the tickets straight away and use them first, because then if you pull the unit you don't need to use any stones. So it depends. So much ticket news. Yeah, I know. There's just going to be all these different tickets, and until we get the data download and I guess get to see a lot of the extra stuff in the back end, like the files, we won't really know exactly. I'll skip this one because they could spam LRs, can't take the risk. Yeah, I mean, I still think this banner is a pretty easy skip for most people. But yeah, I would actually prefer it, to be honest, if we get missions on the 15th and they're for Hit and Goku, because then I could use the tickets on the Hit banner. Because otherwise I'm probably not doing any more summons on that banner. But yeah, that's the thing. We know we're getting tickets on the 15th and the 30th, like every month, but we don't know what specific banners those are then going to be for. Once I start summoning, I can't stop until getting the unit. That's why it's always good to have a budget and then know. It's like, right, I've hit the budget I allotted myself to spend and now I'm done. Oh. Yeah, I completely missed that comment on Twitch from Crips. Go 150 stones on Casey and then leave it if I don't get them. Yeah, because we don't know exactly what the format of the banner will be. Because it's not going to be 3+1. It's going to be double rates. So they've done some weird like things before with those kind of banners. Where it's like... Imagine if Kale and Caulifla's banner was randomly like that global banner. Where it's like the 7th multi is a guaranteed featured or something. Like, I wouldn't say I would be expecting it to be something like that, obviously. When you obtain them for that month, it will determine what banner you can use them on, according to the fine print. Okay. So that could mean then the ones that will be available on Thursday are going to be for the banner. Or it could mean they're going to be for the Hit banner, but then the ones that come out on the 30th are going to be for the Kale and Caulifla banner. Or the ones that come out on the 30th, the next Dokkan Fest comes out on the 30th. Because I'm pretty sure last year, the end of May, like the next Dokkan Fest after Golden Week came out on the 30th of May. But yeah, again, we won't know for sure until we get the data download and we get to see them in the files and everything. We probably won't know, like, for sure. So just have to wait and see. But yeah, where is Apathy still here? I don't know. I don't think he said anything since the Twitch thing. I really want to know if that is him. Got 240 overall now. Kid Goku, I went all in and couldn't get him. Summoning after 3+1. Oof. Yeah, no, I'd never do that. Like, once the 3+1 ends on a banner, that's it. I'm done summoning. It just feels bad missing out on that extra value. Because yeah, the 3+1 for these banners ends obviously before Kale and Caulifla come out. But yeah, I saw quite a few people saying that they got hit or Kyoken Goku off of those tickets. So yeah, if they're dropping on the same day as the LR comes out and they're easy to get, like I say, the best bet, really, is do all those missions first, use the tickets, and then obviously if you don't get them, then you like jump in and summon. Yeah, I wonder if they will actually go ahead and EZA in Carbo when they EZA Tech Kale and Caulifla. Because that's the thing, the Universe 16 needs all of the buffs it can get. So I'm feeling after looking at the profile that it's not our apathy. Well, I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody. Hey, no worries. Oh yeah, because I think that person is a streamer, right? Last year we got some sub EZAs for Golden Week. Actually, yeah, that is true. Because, yeah, let me get it up here, actually. Because if we look at the timeline from last year... The Part 2 LR came out, and then we got the EZAs for the Tech Trunks, Int Goten, Int Hercule, STR Fat Boo, and that physical Bootanks. So it was like 5 sub EZAs. Well, I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody. Hey, no worries, Solus. I appreciate you. Hope you've had a good weekend. See you around. But yeah, that is actually a very good point. Around the time that the Part 2 LR came out last year, we did get some sub EZAs. So I was trying to think who still has. Let's look at the Universe 6. In terms of sub EZAs, it is basically in Carba. That's basically it. Tech Frost, I guess. Which he was Kale's banner unit, so it'd be weird. I don't think they'll ECA him before Kale. Yeah, Carba's kind of the only one. They should just EZA AGL Kale and then do Tech Frost at the same time. They should literally do Tech Kale and Caulifla, AGL Kale, and then have both their banner units in Carbo and Tech Frost. Like, have all of them EZA. Yeah, Tech Frost mentioned. Tech Frost's so bad. Came out as the banner unit for Kale. Has a unit super with Freezer. And he buffs transformation boost allies. So he's not even an actual Universe 6 support. But obviously Kale was on transformation boost, so he still did work on her team, like supporting her. But shares basically no links with her apart from Tournament of Power, Warrior of Universe 6 and Fierce Battle. So a bunch of key links and then Fierce Battle. The free-to-play unit's not easy aid already. And there's the physical hit, obviously, but I thought all the free-to-play ones, like the STR, Caulifla and stuff, they're all easy aid, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, like the STR Caulifla, the Int Super Saiyan 2 Kale, like they're all easy aid already. Tech Super Saiyan 2 Kaba. Yeah. Well, yeah, there's the World Tournament ones, but obviously they're not going to just randomly EZA, like, on Wednesday or Thursday. AGL Vados, Technomechians, STR Champa, God. I mean, I guess technically they are on the Universe 6 category. AGL Vados, I guess, could be okay, but then problem is they're free-to-play units, so having any sort of, like, having any high expectation for them is probably not a great idea. And then, yeah, the Technomechians are, The Technomechians have Cold Judgment, which they'll share with no one on the team, apart from Hit, I guess. They hardly care about free-to-play units anymore. I mean, I guess it depends, because like AGL Bardock is a really, really good free-to-play unit, so. Vados and the Mechians could just be a good floater, a support. I can dream they can. I mean, Vados is a floating support anyway, right? With a little bit of dodge. So, if you got a good EZA, she could be good. But as we said before, they just break the Super EZA rule for the first time and do a physical Kefla, AGL, Caulifla, and physical Kale. Just Super EZA all of them. But yeah, physical hit EZA would be good. Yeah, Universe 6 needs a lot more buffs, like, for the end of, because it's just got such a limited pool of characters. Yeah, they should just easy AGL Kale. I don't think they will, but I saw Halvard posted the calcs for AGL Kale again because people were saying like, oh well, will she be good on the team with the new Kale and Caulifla with like a 220 lead and then like Caulifla's active skill so she gets the buff. Yeah, Universe 6 has a lot of some other new units potentially, like another new stuff that could come out, but obviously that's not gonna happen by the end of this celebration, which is the thing about it that is annoying. Because if they're gonna lead Universe 6 as their 220 leader skill, then ideally we would want it so that by the end of the celebration, that team is a really good team. But it's so funny though, in a way, that it isn't a new Kefla, because it means yet again that art that was supposedly like leaked whenever it was still hasn't come to the game yet. And that came out, that happened so long ago, and ever since it came out, like people have been like, oh, we're gonna get a new Kefla soon, and that was what, like a year ago maybe. Should have been tournament participants to make STR sale irrelevant. I mean, unironically, it would have been a better leader skill than tournament participants than Universe 6, because it would have included almost all of Universe 6 and then a whole bunch of other stuff as well. So it would have actually been better. That art is nothing but a false flag. I mean, that's the thing. If it was nothing, then I feel like they wouldn't have taken it down and reposted the thing with the art like fixed. So it feels like it has to be for something. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Red ended folks. Oh yeah, the thing about Goku and Piccolo for the EZA as well. That was ages ago in Goku and Piccolo EZA, and that still hasn't happened. That's the downside to seeing the data download, like the stuff in the files, because we know about that because something in the files was changed for them, and what that usually means is that they're then going to get an EZA soon. So something in that thing in the files that normally means an EZA changed for them. So because we see the data download stuff, then it's like, oh, that means they're going to EZA soon, and then it's been how long, and they still haven't. Alright. Baba Yaga's still number one. Let's go. Being so noisy for. Yeah. Oh, that guy stayed at 129 wins, chat. Maybe he did give up. Because I'm now 26 wins ahead of him. Maybe he did actually finally give up. Well, we're into the last couple of minutes here. I want to shout out all you guys that have come out across the weekend. Made for a great couple of streams. Yeah, some sort of data added. Yeah, that's what we were just saying. Yeah, something in the files that like usually means that a character's going to get an EZA if we see that thing in the files happened for them. So then straight away when it was highlighted from one of the data downloads, then people were like, oh, they're going to Easy A soon. And then, nope, still hasn't happened. That went on for months, but people find it. Well, it's like when the future Androids Easy A was in the data, in the files, like before the data download. So people were like, oh, the like worldwide's going to be Android, like Future Saga. And then, funnily enough, it was like Zamasu and like Future Saga, but then they didn't Easy A in that celebration. So that, like I say, that's the downside to like seeing some of the data download, like server side stuff sometimes, because then it makes people jump to conclusions based on stuff that has happened in the past. And then it isn't necessarily confirmed, but because something seems a certain way in the files, then people are like, oh, well, that means this thing is going to happen. And then it doesn't. I really thought that Easy A would happen during Slug Celebration, but now I'm just hoping they wait to Easy A both the Int and Physical Goku and Piccolo around the same time. Yeah, Trace, that's what we were just saying. Alright, well, here we go. In the final minute countdown here. As I appreciate all you guys that have come out across the weekend. 271 Toon Ls. That's been quite the achievement. The fact that Apathy did indeed manage to dodge every gifted membership of the weekend as he predicted. Can't believe he actually did get away with it. It's crazy. But yeah, it's been a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Lots of grinding, lots of milestones met, challenge runs done. 3 more crazy chat picks the world tournament teams that will stay saved in the team menu for until the next one. But yeah, there we go. So that's it. We'll finish up here. We're at the quarterfinal, so I'll probably finish this run like off camera before I go to bed. Got to being 25-ish, was it 25? 25 wins ahead of the guy that's in number 2. So hopefully he has like fully given up and just doesn't try and catch up now, and then I can just not worry about it. Because that's the thing, by the time I wake up in the morning, the tournament will already be finished, so I can't even check the results. I won't know until we get the rewards on like Wednesday, but yeah, there you go. So that is it for the weekend. I appreciate you guys coming out. It's been a good one. Yeah, interesting stuff. Producer Letter brought some crazy news. So yeah, we will be back with more stuff throughout the week. More second channel streams. Make sure you check that out. The link is pinned in the chat. But yeah, that is going to be it from me. Appreciate you all coming out. Shout out some big appreciation to everybody who came through for the weekend, everyone who supported, all that good stuff. And so that is it from me. I will see you guys all again soon. Have a good one.